right. Lean, thank you for having your guest character showing on Sands of Doom today. I'm really excited to see what a werewolf does in a land that already Oh? Lean? Lean?
Sorry, Lean cried on the way back to us. What the fuck? Dude, where did she go?
I'm sorry, everybody. We're going to have a guest character, but they left. So I guess we have to have fucking Rahima instead. All right. Well, welcome back, everybody, to session 16 of Sands of Doom. I'm super excited for us to jump into it because we had a very momentous session last week, and we are hot off the trail of getting hunted down in the streets. So would anyone like to give me a recap of what happened, and we can jump back into the knee-deep in roleplay section you guys are in, wherever we left off last week?
Yeah.
Going once? Going twice?
Greatly.
And it's sold. Oh my god, it was sold to Angelique. Angelique, take it away.
A tiny. That's interesting that it hasn't updated the name. Because of the token. Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, last time on Sands of Doom, we ended off having just everyone completed their little favors. Their finished meeting with the Sultana. Ignis and Rahima. Ignis asking for money and receiving a large stipend. Rahima asking for citizenship, receiving it, and a small stipend. Headed to the market to buy things and speak to who else but Toasty. Bought a few items, including Ignis, bought a few items, a few gifts for the rest of the party. Thank you, Ignis. Rhodesia. A few people clocked that Rima had a chunk of Heka, but leaving the market after buying things, it was of no, not consequence, but no danger was involved. Cora and KL and Zeth, meanwhile, went to their home. It was quite nice, spacious, with many rooms. And while Rahima and Zeth play outside with the little lizard that we brought home from the cultist encampment, Cora and KL began to argue that Cora should stay home, rest up. KL should go on the expedition. KL taking off his helmet as Cora says that she's been dying to go. KL revealing subtly who he really is underneath the helmet, with tusks and long hair, while Cora impresses, no, I need to do this. In the end, they both say that they gave up paradise to be with each other. And KL finally relents, telling her to find the mysteries. Meanwhile, Arano and Angelique, more like Arano heading to fix a mistake of his, and Angelique pestering him while following along, talk a little of their plan. Angelique explaining a little more of where she came from, that Yasar resurrected her, but has no sway over her. Arano, attempting to free Ironhoof, finds that Ironhoof was actually sold 2 days ago to the one and only Yasar al-Fajr. And when they arrived, they found a tense situation. Yasar planning on killing Ironhoof, potentially, or more likely, to spark a war. After some legal loopholes, meaning that Ironhoof remained in Arano's possession, Arano freed him and we began to leave, but not before Morgiana contacted Rashid and seemingly was ordered to attack Angelique in an attempt to steal the hourglass, but stopping herself from physically harming us and simply stealing it by the letter of the order, we managed to get away, keep it away, and get away, all the way to Cora's home. And with everybody resting up for the night, one final surprise hit us. The Sultana herself arriving to congratulate Cora on her home and to give Arano his homecoming gift, to strip him of his placement in the Ruby Court. Told him that if you really do truly wish to help us, go on the expedition. And that is where we left off.
That it is. Wow, what an eventful thing. There's like 3 things that could have been homecoming gifts. I'm glad that you chose the one that hurt the most to be the one that was the reference to.
I mean, I don't know, man.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, man.
No, I think that's the best one to pick.
I mean, it's the most painful one.
It's true. And speaking of pain, you guys are still within the home, and there's still more pain to come, right? Right? Because it's one last night. You know, it should be great. It's fine. It's fine. I really like this bug where it says that people message 11 minutes and 364 days ago. And then it swaps to 10 seconds. Like, a little bit later. It's really funny.
I'm in the past.
Oh my god, the Emerald Hourglass! I'm sorry.
The Emerald Hourglass is real!
Alright. Let us return to it. Unless there's anything else anyone thinks we should talk about.
I got a minotaur in my fucking living room, dog.
Sounds good.
Yeah, he's like crouching, isn't he?
He's been squat. You know, he's getting good glute action in. As we dive back into it, we come back to in the interior of the. This is from the. There's like 2 buildings, right, for your home. This is like the front end. It's like a long, large entry lobby. You can see there's multiple rugs have been placed down for people to kneel onto, cushions for people to lie against the wall with, racks for weapons and armor across it, knowing your situation. And you can see that there is multiple tables, there's bowls, there's prepared water that's been poured into everyone's various bowls that they can sip on. And all around in various states of emotional decay is our... I don't want to call you guys heroes. You guys are adventurers. No, not even that.
We have literally saved the world.
All right. Our saviors.
We're heroes.
Ironhoof squatting down. And he had taken a large gulp of your water. Arana, that was offered to him not too long ago. You have a brought with KL, Zeth, and your lizard inside from the small little stable that you've got out there. And you guys can see that the shining moon is kind of like reflecting off of some of the palace at the moment, giving quick lights in here, like these little beams. And the myriad of stars that swim through the night sky are all above you. But you have much to discuss. Only like less than 24 hours before the expedition travel is to begin to Kunitin Keep, to catch up where you should have started oh so long ago. 3 days ago, 4 days ago, around there. And as we come back into it, how are you looking, Arano?
I think he has kind of sunk down into a padded chair. The wood creaking in protest of his armored form and sitting awkwardly to account for the scabbard on his back. And just has a vacant stare. If anyone would like to give a seek, they may see something.
Not a
For a
sense
brief
motive,
moment.
but a seek.
A seek.
The way I can make this tablet.
Yeah, it's for me.
Uh,
Jim,
I
if you'd be so
forgot.
kind.
I
That's
can make
fine.
it.
no, yeah, I can. There's a little
Whoa.
thing to make it. Holy shit!
Dude, I mean, I have 2 pairs of eyes. Double the seeing.
Sure.
All right, I had an arbitrary number in my head, and you've all matched or beaten it. Arano flickers for just the briefest second. The blackness from the hole in his chest kind of, for the span of a heartbeat, flashes out across his body, following his vascular system, and he is just, for the quickest moment, translucent. Doesn't seem to be something that affects him outwardly. He doesn't change his demeanor. Doesn't seem to hurt.
I think Cora would be like pouring Ironhoof a bigger bowl of water and is like overfilling it at this point, just like staring at it. And I'm like, what the fuck was that?
For his own part, he does not seem present in the moment. He is far away off in his head.
Oh shit. It's like, kind of notices I'm getting water everywhere. My bad.
That is okay. And you see he like looks down and he sees the lizard that's been brought in, and he just like gestures the lizard to come up and start lapping it up. But Rano, you don't respond necessarily to that question.
No. He's living 100 different days. He's following after a young Zaluna who thinks she's sneaky and has quote-unquote snuck away. He is under the oppressive heat of the sun out in the desert. He is wiping the soot off of his young teenage face in front of a mirror. He is feeling the plunge of a divine being's fang through his chest. And he is hearing the clap of irons across wrists and ankles. And he just sits quiet.
I think Cora would push him a bowl of water, but also like I assume, being an arbiter, Cora has liquor in this house.
Oh yes.
And I'm just gonna pass him a bottle of something. And like, I don't know if it's your vice, but you know, you deserve it after whatever the fuck that was.
As a dehydrating substance, it is only used under express excitement and for lavishness, if that makes sense.
It's a luxury.
It's a luxury
Yeah.
item, yeah.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes you just need a just need a shot.
You see it slid over towards you, kind of racking on the table a little bit, and you see these two dichotomies. A bowl of life given to you, and a dulling of life. As you sit there, I don't know if you've likely enjoyed too much. Hookah's one thing.
Even that's sparing.
Exactly.
That's an oddity, maybe once, twice, 3 times a year.
Mhm.
But I don't think any of this is really grabbing him in this moment. Everything who he was has unraveled in the last 24 hours.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think Cora's just putting it there just in case, but otherwise, like, she's content to just not push him. You just gotta process some stuff.
Yeah.
And so?
I think. Oh,
You hear a wait. And he takes the small cup and takes the bottle very gingerly away, and then looks down and looks at you, Cora. Ironhoof simply just stares at you, holding the bottle, holding the cup that was given to Toronto, and he says, "Someone's poisoned this water."
I'm sorry, what? Lizard stuff! Just like bang, bang, bang.
And he'd be like, kind of pulls it away, kind of holds it above and just says, this substance is poisoned. It is not wise to drink.
You're telling me somebody poisoned me in my own house?
He's holding the bottle of liquor. Like the alcohol.
Yeah. Same question.
Yeah,
I think he's interpreting alcohol as poison.
Oh, he's just okay.
He's just confused.
Okay. Cora just kind of like deflates. You see like her expression go flat. It's alcohol. Yes, I mean it's poison, but it's poison that's fun to drink. It doesn't kill anyone unless you over it. Not the point. Fine.
he like looks in it. This is a vice of the crows.
She shrugs a shoulder. Can be.
And he sits there staring contemplatively. He puts the bottle back down and just kind of like stands there, and you hear him mutter, "Poison."
You're right. You're right, but you know, sometimes a little poison to distract from the mental poison.
He nods. He nods, he says, "When I was a calf, about your height, there
Okay.
was..."
Listen here.
He says, "I was afflicted. I had ventured on a path of which I did not know, in an attempt to learn the trails of the buttes. I was not lost, but I did not know what I was trying to find. There, I saw a creature, a snake of some kind burrowed in the sand. I had thought it friend. So small, dangerous, was not in my mind. And then it crawled and whipped the tail with hands on the end of it, like teeth. I had that day learned what a centipede was."
Oh.
He
oh.
nods. "I was ill for some days. They had brought me a potent plant. They attempted to quell it by poisoning me. I had been confused." He then nods sagely as though he's finally worked this out. Like he went through the whole maze, and now he like nods. He says,
Yeah.
"I understand what you're doing now. How long does he have to live?"
I don't think it's like that, Ironhoof.
Yeah, it's not... Arano will hopefully live for a long time. Cora, like, glances at him as if, like, live is kind of a misnomer, considering. But it's just a distraction. It's temporary. For some people, it helps them sleep. Some people, it helps them forget for a bit. It's okay in small amounts, but it's not gonna kill him.
Would this help with the smell?
The smell?
He smells of rotting snake mold.
I guess we all kind of do, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
He shakes the snout, and then he, like, points with a big, like, finger right towards the black, like, substance in the open wound.
No, I think that's just, I think that's just Odu Arano now.
Yeah.
We could give him a bath, you know?
Damn, this is crazy to be doing it from. He's like traumatized, and Ironhoof is sitting here going, dude, he fucking smells too.
He stinks.
Arano is
exactly.
You know that manga where it ends and the guy's like sitting in the chair and he like died during the fight? That's how Arano is sitting right now, and we're all like, and he stinks too.
Ashton Ojo, yeah.
just you know, like Arano's fine. He just needs a bath. It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
Is it venom?
I don't know.
It's whatever it is. It's what kept him alive.
Has anyone attempted to suck it out?
That would kill him. So
I'm not putting my mouth anywhere near that. I'm gonna be real.
I will.
No, you will not.
Oh,
Don't. If no one else will do it.
It's not
And it is-
poison. It's
if it-
keeping him alive.
If it is necessary in the future. Arano has shown me a kindness.
Let's not kill him for his kindness, then.
He nods. Yes.
Okay.
Would a story help? Arano? It helped me when I was bit by the snake of many legs.
The snake of many legs. Cora's head like creaks over to look at Arano. I don't even know if he's like registering any of this, but I'm like, dude, we've got to be. We're tap dancing on his last fucking nerve at this point.
He has not reacted, responded, flinched, nothing. He is not here right now.
I think maybe he just needs some time alone to think.
Ironhoof sits down right beside Arano.
Oh my god.
aw.
Is this the start of your buddy comedy? I can't wait.
Well, if you're not gonna use that, can I? She points at the bottle of liquor.
Cora shrugs as if like, yeah, go for it, man. I don't care.
Thank you. She just like reaches over and grabs it.
Well, I'm gonna start preparing beds then. I assume you all are staying here.
I would be very grateful if I could. That would be nice.
Ain't got nowhere else.
Alright, well, happy housewarming. And Cora just like stands up and walks upstairs.
Holds out the drink like a cheers. Takes a swig.
Gonna go fetch some linens for the hopefully big enough for the goddamn massive ass minotaur in my living room now.
While Cora is gone, Ironhoof kind of leans forward a little bit and then says, "Are you they call you Kormaktima? to Rahima.
Do I know what that means? Is that like analogous to Shellsinger?
Yeah, you'd recognize it's Aklo for Shellsinger.
Okay. I have not undertaken any sort of ceremonies to be officially a Shellsinger. That is more my mother, but I know many of their ways.
Can you fix him?
Unfortunately, the kind of damage that he has, the kind of sickness, it is not something that can be healed with medicines. It is emotional. It is time.
I understand. But he leans forward. I thought that was your expertise.
I wanted to talk to him alone. Maybe when people are gone, just to see how he's going. But
there is a journey, that my people take during times of great pain. After the fires burned our home, and our way was lost, many could not understand the sound of the mournful singing, could not stand it for long. We took a journey, our ancestors did. We walked across the cursed wasteland and found the lizard's paradise. It said the feathers, the green, that water flows like... Kind of trails off for a second. It is said that the sight of Ogrila and the great lizard can cure the hearts of melancholic souls.
if anything can, then I know that Ogrila could. I do not know if that will be all to cure what ails him, but hopefully being in Ogrila will do him some good.
He sits there and nods, and then says, would you... He looks at Arano. He then looks back at you. Would you tell me of the place? Perhaps...
Of Ogrila? Of course.
Perhaps hearing of it will... perhaps me hearing of it will help him and me.
I would be happy to tell you of Ogrila. I love talking about my home. It is the easiest thing for me to do. I miss it very dearly. And I hope that everyone else will appreciate it as much as I do.
Or I imagine you come down at this point with a whole bunch of linens, KL helping.
Yeah. Like, she's probably... she's got it, over her head, stacked up high, and is, kicking some, futon comforters down because she just can't hold them up.
Oh, Cora, here, let me help.
It's fine. It's all flat floor right now anyway, till we get some more furniture in. And she kind of, moves everything to the central part of the foyer and just goes about making a giant floor mattress for everyone to pile on.
Our Charlie Bucket grandparents type of setup.
Exactly.
If you or Rahima want to talk about Ogrila, you can share some stories there about the area.
Yeah, absolutely. Rahima would definitely share some stories. She would share even like ancestral tales of arriving to Agrila, sort of in the similar manner that the minotaurs came across it. And yeah.
Ironhoof would listen in and would take in some time. I think, that the adrenaline rush begins to fade after the day of being run down and finally being able to relax. Ironhoof listens in. Arano, do you change or move listening to these stories or having everyone hear them? How long does it take, or do you just sit for a while?
No, I think he sits for a while. I think that he is just kind of deadened to the outside world. It's all a fuzz and a haze, and he is just wandering through memory.
I think after you're done like 2 stories, and at this point, I'm not sure if Ignis has fallen to sleep yet, or Ignis, I know you're here in the area. Do you plan to go home first? It's recommended that everybody stay in one spot because of.
Yeah, he's probably found a comfy corner and just took a pillow and he's out cold.
Sorry, listen. Yeah. Do you sleep like a cat, like belly up, or are you like?
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I think after some stories about some great tales about Agrila, Ironhoof kind of would nod and would say, "You are very kind to tell me of your Rahima. That is your name, right? I heard it from the others."
Yes, it is. And of course, like I said, I love talking about my home, and she looks back to Arano, who clearly is just like lost in memory. Hopefully gave him some comfort. But I will talk to him soon.
My home was beautiful.
Yes?
It was destroyed by you people.
You people?
He nods.
I am sorry. Do I... Oh, pardon, Mara?
No, that was me.
Oh, sorry. Do I recall if the orcs had any hand in the like wiping out of minotaurs, or
Go ahead. Go ahead and give me a recall knowledge. No, in your knowledge, they've never been involved in any way or shape or form.
Ironhoof. I say this not because I don't believe you, but maybe I am misinterpreting you. I don't know if the orcs ever had a hand in what happened to your people, unless you're talking about non-beastfolk in general.
Shakes his head, says, "I do not blame you. It's in your nature. It is not orc, as you call your people. It was not tiefling, as these people are called. It was those guided by curiosity like you,
Mm.
like them, all of you here, this place, these jewels, chains.
Mm. Yes. That is something that I want to keep in mind. To not take things that should be given back.
It is perhaps not always the act of taking, but the act of searching, the movement, the shifting that causes destruction.
Mm.
May I tell you a tale of my people?
I would love that.
It is, legend passed down carefully in words. It is the cat and the snake. It is the tale of the end of us, the end of harmony.
Mm.
He leans back, and whenever he lets out a small bellow, as if to initiate some kind of ritual, and he stamps a hoof on the floor, it resonates and it wakes up anybody who's not paying attention. But you don't feel like it's like a method of, hey, wake up, listen to me. It's more like this is needed for telling a story of some kind.
Mm.
Damn.
Angelique half drunk, just you know?
Damn.
Orano, for you, those stamps could wake you through many years in the dead of night. Does the stomp do anything?
I think that's what finally does bring him back to presence, just that ingrained trigger.
Mm-hmm. When you wake, suddenly your eyes just shift over to Ironhoof. The Minotaur lets out a small thrum, leans his head back on his horns and takes a gulp of a drink, and just says, "As the crow is accursed of mockery, the eagle cursed with compulsion, the snake bears the most heinous of the idle bane. Hunger, ferocious, yet honest, the snake cannot hide its indulgences. The shape lingers on its scales of what it digests, for all to see its failure and what it has taken. Only one companion in the ancient idols has called the snake kin. The cat. Accursed with covetous, the scales of the snake always drew its curious eye. The world shined in ways unseen anywhere else in its luster. It, however, could hardly bear the incessant hissing to slake its desire. Thus, the clever cat came to an idea to feed the snake. For with feast, its scales shined even greater in size, and silence followed. In this friendship, the cat brought the snake to great hilltops, where the sun shined brightest, and the deepest caves, in the dark which only it could see through, to find glints in the night sky. Thus the cat in its greed saw new color, ideas, new items to collect. It even shared a nest with the snake before long to see how its own possessions reflected. Blinded, the cat committed its most heinous act in the kingdom and bestowed the snake a second curse: appetite. It was not long before the cat sought to share these sights with its many friends. But the crow would not come, so the cat brought its voice. It soothed the snake. The hyena would not come, so the cat brought its humor. It laughed. The swine would not come, so the cat brought its empathy. It wept. The lizard would not come, so the cat brought its water. It drank. The crocodile would not come, so the cat brought its strength. It swelled. The eagle would not come, so the cat brought its egg. It wanted more. The cow would not believe that the cat would lie, and it made the prettiest shape the cat had ever seen. On this day, the cat lost its friend and argued with the snake day and night for what it had done, until the snake grew hungry. The cat was bit, its fangs broken on its skull, and the cat, who now knew better, fled. He then looks up at you, Reem.
I think Rahima, listening to this story, to be clear, she was listening the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
But like, as she listens to this story, she starts like making connections, and she like pulls out a little like messy notebook and is just like, when was this story? Do you know how long your people have known this story?
For as long as we've walked the sand and chased the cat.
Ida Mera is... Do I know who the cat could be?
Roll me the biggest sense motive you've ever rolled. Or recall knowledge, whatever you like.
Okay,
Could I also get in on this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, could I also?
I imagine you guys were, maybe had the same thing where it's like, oh, story time, and then it goes on, and it was like, oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a recall knowledge.
If mine is bad, I'm happy to reroll it.
Yeah, same.
Let's all think.
Let's all think bigly.
I also have translated the story for you guys in the notes channel.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Where is the...
In the notes.
Where's the notes?
In Discord.
Oh, like the thread.
Oh.
I pinged you.
Okay, thank you. I straight up, thank you. I will just, in my notes, I will refer to that.
Angelique and Cora, for you, Rahima, the ancient idols, that's a really, really old term. You've heard of this? It's not akin to the Anubians. The Anubians, however, oftentimes with your Anubian lore, or your knowledge of the Anubians, have referred to heretical icons. And I think you pick up on the crow, the hyena, the swine, the lizard, the eagle, the cow, the cat, the snake. are all things that have been depicted in hieroglyphs as felled enemies of the Anubians. In many ways, shapes, and forms. Enemies to be defeated or temptations, if that makes sense.
Right.
It also isn't lost on you that the Anubians themselves are hyena-headed. As for who the cat is, I don't think it comes to mind. You feel like it might be an interpretation. If the cat is old or was a creature and has become a myth legend. I think, however, you do know on that relation to Anubians that you've only ever seen one cat depicted that had fangs stuck in its head. But they weren't fangs. They were horns. Both Angelique and Cora, you both recognize that similarity, that the cat was lashed out on by the snake and had fangs, which could be depicted as horns, right? A mark, basically, by the snake for what, for its own, as it's called, an accursed, compulsion, right? Or a bane, which was its hunger and appetites. And it might click to the both of you that sounds deceptively like both tieflings and Asmodeus. I think Angelique, though, if there's one thing that the cat who was sending messages between your father and it loved collecting things from your various escapades within the wastes. You recall the cat was cursed with covetous, of course.
Mm-hmm. That's weird. This probably means nothing, but my father had a contact we often used, cat. I think I mentioned this before. You described the cat as covetous, right, Ironhoof?
It is the cat's bane.
Our contact, the cat, constantly wanted little trinkets, items from our different adventures. Odd.
You see, he just kind of sits there and says, "This story has affected you all. You seem puzzled. It was a cherished story of mine when I was a child, too. I do not blame the cat. I do not blame the snake. But one must be careful. Would you not agree?"
Yes, I agree. Thank you for the story, Ironhoof. It was very, very interesting.
I learned it shortly ago.
I see. Who told you the story?
One of the ancestors of the harpy. I had visited the top of the butte to see their home, and from their great skeleton, I heard the story. When I was young, I had always heard tales of it, but not its truth. Truth should not be hidden. Arano, you've been quiet. But you locked in for this story, right?
I think, he was kind of snapped out of it through, a moment of but to him was always a sound of impending danger.
Mm.
And that was enough to get him to come back. I don't think coming back into the middle of this story, this conversation between them two, that he really finds much that he cares to listen about, and has now transfixed his gaze out of the window back towards the Ruby Palace. And is more present, but still forlorn. Still looking out the window and thinking, but more presently.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that any of the subtleties of this revelation is caught.
Absolutely. Thank you, Cora, for having me within your home.
Yeah, of course.
Do you usually like to sleep with... Points at the roof.
Sorry, I'm still fucking with my forge. You gotta give me a
I'm
second.
sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't see it. My apologies. You can roll me a recall knowledge, by the way, on the different denotations to the idols.
I would love to. A recall knowledge again, you said?
Yeah. I think with that roll, the only one I can give you is the eagle, harpy eagles. There are eagles. There are harpy eagles out there.
I see.
And the harpies of the wastes are eagle, feathered. The crow, I think you also would be able to notate. If the crows are cursed with mockery, it would make sense why the kenku.
True. I completely forgot. I truthfully, I thought that we were not. Oh right, yeah, no, we literally talked to a kenku. I'm so silly.
You're okay. I just wanted to basically, what Rahima, who knows myth and legend, would kind of like jump to.
Right. Thank you very much.
Of course. Ironhoof kind of seems satisfied that he's like given a exchange or try to relay something from his people as well, since you relayed stories of your own. And he would simply loom his head downwards in a measure of quiet and calm, and just kind of slowly close his big eyes. And he seems to fall into either a slumber or a wait. He doesn't seem like he wants to bother Arano, or he doesn't check on him after, he was hoping the stories would help Arano wake up. But they did, but not for the reason he was thinking. Is there anything you guys would like to say or do before?
I am back if Ironhoof wanted to talk. Sorry, my forge was like on a black screen for like 5 minutes. I don't know what's going on.
That's okay. Forge has been having a little bit of issues recently. Ironhoof simply asked if you always like sleeping with a roof over your head.
I think she would kind of like give a thoughtful look about it and say like, truthfully, not always. I kind of find it stifling, but I've always been one to kind of prefer sleeping outside.
I have long since wondered why they would sleep and build these places, but not want to wake up to the wonders of the sky, be it sun or star.
Well, perhaps this will not be helpful to you, but we prefer in Nogrilla to sleep inside. But that is mainly because you sleep outside, you get bitten by many, many insects. So
I've heard
inside you
stories
can
of
throw that.
birds that sweep up people my size. Yes, that makes sense.
Exactly.
Turns to you, Cora, as if, is it for a similar reason? Do you guys get swooped up by pterodactyl? Pterosaur?
Can't say that I've ever had that problem. I don't know, I like to see the sky. I like to feel the air. I feel stifling in a building sometimes.
Why do they do this? Why do they build roofs here?
Because that makes other people. It's just not my cup of tea, personally.
He seems to take that as some sort of gospel of some kind. Nods. Kind of lowers his head and thinks. Do you guys wish to have any conversations before we have a night's rest?
Yeah, Rahima will, after the story and after, I assume people are bustling about doing their own thing. Rahima will eventually come beside Arano's chair, and ask Arano. Arano, I know this is a redundant question, but are you okay? Do you want to talk about it?
It's a few moments before his eyes shift first before his head does, and as he turns to you. If you have questions, ask them.
Okay. Rahima, pauses for a moment. This, seemed like more of an event than losing your job. What really happened?
Through my desire, through my want for revenge, I did acts that put the only family I have left right now at risk. And we faced the maw of the world. And had we not had the assistance of dark magics beyond my comprehension, even defeating Apop Seth, we would have left all of Kirat at risk from something that I started. And there's no hiding that. There's no getting around, sneaking, and freeing him without word getting back. So I asked the Sultana for a favor instead of gold, instead of coin. I asked her for forgiveness and for failing that to at least get him out of chains. She's been like a mother to me for more than 20 years. Deluna is like a child sister to me, who has far too quickly grown up to become an astounding young woman And through my hate, I aimed a dagger right between their ribs. It was somehow acceptable. It was somehow acceptable when there was a hell to go to, when there was a chance at dominion and power, something that could be fermented and grown. And now, it's... Now there's nothing else to do but fix the mistakes of the past.
So you are resolved then?
I will do what I must.
I don't mean to sound preachy. Cora kind of like drums her fingers on the table. Isn't doing what you must kind of what got you here? Maybe it's time to start thinking about the why. Have some attention.
He kind of cocks his head at an angle as he turns to you. Are you saying that I shouldn't try to avert war?
It's not what I'm saying at all, and you know it. Being coy about that fact isn't going to help you here. I stood up for you. I'll stand up for you again. I still believe this whole situation is bullshit. But a lot of wrong has been done by people doing what they feel they must. All I'm saying is that I want you to find something to stand for outside those past wrongs. That's what will help you through this.
Yes, as Cora said, it's time to stop doing what you must and do what you should.
Well, how lucky for me, both of those are the same.
Fair.
It's the first time there's a little bit of bite back from him in a couple hours now.
Good sign for Cora.
Yeah.
I think even despite the attitude, she still smiles and just nods like, good. Keep that.
Leaning back, unless you have more, Rana.
No, he has nothing else to say unless someone pries it out of him at this point.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Cora is satisfied at actually getting a sign of life, whether it negative or positive, out of the man. Moving back a little bit. Would you relay anything to anyone else?
Was that for me or was that for Cora?
That was for Cora.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Can you please repeat it?
Oh, I was saying, actually getting a sign of life out of Arano and leaning back. Is there anything else that you would want to relate to anyone else before? Big day tomorrow. Ironhoof will go home.
I think honestly, having a little bit of a pep talk or, game plan would be nice, but I don't exactly have the words, so I imagine, something she would probably want to say while the group is all here, something to the effect of like, we don't know what's gonna be awaiting us in this pyramid now more than ever. Like, I know that we're kind of still new as a group, but we definitely need to be like together on this. Like, now more than ever, it's important to stay together, to be at least a united front against whatever might want to kill us in there. If there is anything that wants to kill us. It's important to have each other's backs. Leave everything that happened outside at the door for the time being, you know? Like, for all intents and purposes, this is just an expedition, but we need to be together.
Well, I guess then all of you can come with me to me and Rashid's little meeting tomorrow then, huh?
Is that tomorrow?
Bright
it's
and
in the
early.
Bright and early in the morning.
I don't know why
Or-
I thought we were going straight to like return Ironhoof and then go
Yeah, that was what I
It's-
thought as well, but
on
I
expedition.
I mean, it's like... Well, where is the Skylark docked, Admira?
The Skylark docked in the river. You don't know. You know that there's a captain waiting for you guys. You were given the name last session. But if I can bring you guys the Kirat map.
I was literally about to go there myself to look and see if the palace is close to the river.
You would imagine it is behind the walled docks, meant for merchants, trade, and the like. Basically, it's almost impossible to enter Kirat if it's not from here or at the warehouse docks in the north, which also has a wall. As you'll see, like if you're going into Kirat, most foreigners basically can't cross through this wall here if they go from the north, or this wall here. Oh,
I was in the middle of doodling.
Joy,
a
and it just
airship and-
that's funny.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Please continue.
I'm
course.
not on the map.
Oh,
There we go.
I see.
No,
So-
there we go. I got there.
You'd imagine where like
Oh, okay,
the
so
more people are
close.
right over here. Yeah, it's not far at all. But the Sanctum of Stars is over here.
my map is, I think, loading forever, so I will refresh.
Sounds
Yeah,
good
it's
to
my
me.
third time doing this now. It's all
Yeah,
black.
mine took forever as well.
Probably tech
Shaking
debt.
my fist at version 14.
Yeah, probably the
Yeah.
tech debt of 14. My bad, guys.
Sanctum of Stars.
Sanctum of Stars is up here. Yeah, Rashid's tower.
Oh, okay.
It's where you were told to go.
Oh, I see. I thought we were going to the palace for our meeting with Rashid.
I believe he had informed you, or through Morgiana, that he'll do these things and meet him at the tower, like at the Sanctum.
At the tower.
Mhm.
Hope you guys like the airship.
I love him.
It's the only thing I can see,
I love
so
it.
it's beautiful.
I love it.
You're welcome. Shit, is that why it's not loading? Oops.
Like feasible to make that little jog, right?
Well, Arana, are you still awake?
Mm-hmm.
I think you immediately pick up on one or two things. You've been around Rashid a long time, right?
Yeah.
Rashid's crepuscular, which means he's either going to be awake. The morning for him is either right before he goes to bed at 4 a.m. or whenever he gets up at 10 a.m. So he's either going to call or expects Angelique to be there at 4 a.m. or 10 a.m. And it's kind of a roll the dice on which one it is, depending on how his mood was.
Doing some quick maths in my head, we would have to get some honk shoes in now.
Yes, if it's the 4 a.m.
We
one.
want to get there for 4 a.m.
Mhm.
Yep, hung shoes now, go meet Rashid, go drop off Ironhoof at daycare, and then go to our airship.
Well, maybe since we're like right here.
Yep.
Would it be better to drop off Ironhoof first?
I see. I was of the same mindset, and usually I would say yes. But once we drop him off, like the contract is complete. There's nothing saying that Belai can't just start trying to fucking kill us immediately after.
True. So you want to do that
I don't think
last.
we specified, at least to my memory, I don't think we specified safe return being in the contract.
No, it was to. I remember because the wording was a thing I like. It was like without further violence, which is up in the air if it means no violence afterwards or no violence until.
Yeah, because I mean, after the contract is fulfilled, there's nothing saying that he can't still just.
He can't just immediately try to behead us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the issue with that is that Windhowl is basically right outside the city gates. We were gonna have them reunite outside of the immediate gaze of any of the other Mokhtar and let them go about their business. That was my thought.
Oh, so we would give him to Windhowl and she would escort him back, basically.
Yeah. That's what Windhowl recommended because, you know, she can temper Belai whenever, because as mom, you know.
Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. In that case, then yeah, I would say we do that first.
Yeah, I'm a lot more comfortable giving Ironhoof over to Windhowl than Belai.
Yeah, and that way we don't have to make the trip all the way to the Buttes and then all the way back.
Oh yeah, no. It was always going to be near the city.
It's good.
So,
yeah.
Well, wait. If so then are we doing Rashid, Ironhoof, then airship?
I think we're doing Ironhoof, Rashid, airship.
We're waking this poor Minotaur up at 3 a.m. to go drop him off with his mom.
Oh, she's like naturey. She's fine.
I mean, I imagine it's
either that or we wait until 10 a.m. to meet with Rashid.
I mean, no, I prefer the earlier one. That's fine. I just didn't know. Is Windhowl gonna be awake at fucking 3 a.m.?
I'm sure she will be once her son approaches.
Could I roll? I don't know, because we just saw Rashid not too long ago.
I don't believe you did. I mean, you saw him. You mean at the palace?
Well, he was here.
He was here with the Sultana.
My apologies. Yes. So yeah. So he's crept you second.
Did he seem like he was about to go to bed, or
was he in his night jams? You mean?
Yeah. Was he in his jammies?
Was he in his gams?
His gym jams.
His gym jams.
He sleeps from 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. He showed up. He did seem like he was about to go to bed. Yes.
Okay, so probably the 9-10 a.m. time. It seems like would be better then.
Yes, he's probably going to wake up at 4 a.m.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Morning for him is at 4 a.m.
Oh, right. He sleeps from 10 p.m. to 4. Okay, I got.
Yes.
I got you. I did it backwards.
And it's because this is a kind of a known thing about him. I think you guys have talked about it before. He sleeps also at the day from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So there's like a... He sleeps 12 hours a day.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I think Ironhoof. But yeah, I think Angelique would be like, well, in the interest of being a united front, y'all should come with me to Rashid's meeting. About time I stopped being as mysterious as I've been.
Is there anything that we should know before we go there?
She just kind of, she was, about to, put the hat down over her face to try to sleep with a... Cora, do you look at the bottle?
No, Cora's getting ready to go to bed. She doesn't care about anything going on in the kitchen.
I'll look at the bottle.
It's about a third of it has been drank.
Damn.
She like looks at the bottle. Look, silent serpent, preserve me. Are you okay? That's like that was like a full bottle. Okay. Yep. All right. Yep.
It's not a third empty. It's still 2/3 full.
Oh, I got it the other way around. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's 2/3 full, which means she drank a third of it in like the span.
Okay.
I hate math.
I got it the other way around. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. But she's like, I mean, anything else should know. Don't try to take my head immediately when you hear my bounty. I don't know.
I don't need the money.
Sure. She yawns. Just kind of pulls her hat over her face.
All right.
Unless anybody else has anything to say.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, Cora's going upstairs. She's going to bed.
Night night.
So
It's Z's time, bro.
I think after a very well-earned one, we should all take a night's rest, everybody.
Yay!
Yay!
Temporary items expired.
I'm only doomed one now. Yay!
Yay! Which means I have to really. There's gonna be a lot of.
You had to redo your ammunition in
Pop-ups
the morning, yeah.
Yes, yeah. There's gonna be a lot of pop-ups from me. I'm so sorry.
Now, I'm going to be generous and say that you guys were resting for 2 hours before you went to bed, because like you guys were like sleeping, cuddled up on futons, you know, spooning with Ironhoof, and like that was like the perfect time.
cuddle puddle.
Yeah, the cuddle puddle, and like listening to story time, you know, all around the chair that Arana was in.
Talking about boys.
You talk about boys.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
And that's the time that I think you guys would start resting. And so I'll give you the full 8 hours, starting at like 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. Sound good?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Sounds good. In that case, it sounds like you guys have arranged a... which direction you guys want to do? You guys want to drop off Ironhoof first? Or would you guys like to go to Rashid's first?
I think there's no real reason to bring Ironhoof with us. There's just inviting more danger. Is that the general consensus? We'd bring him first?
Yeah, I'm agreement with that. Good lord, English is hard today.
Yeah.
Okay, do that.
I am agree with that.
I am agree with that. Sure. That is fine. And that's Ironhoof first, yes? Just to make sure.
Yes.
Perfect.
I know first.
Again, so sorry. You're gonna see 30 bajillion pop-ups.
That's okay.
These guns are kind of a nightmare.
I'll be back in a second.
The morning gates are beautiful. It's quiet, and after a long day, this is the same day that the devils of Kirat all disappeared, right? I think it's no problem for you guys to see that whether the Sultana made some announcements, maybe that's why she was walking around and went to go talk to you, Cora, as well as with the cover story that the ritual was what the devils were doing to help you guys against Apep Seth, or now that you actually gave its name, a great threat to Kirat. There's some talk. You can see there's more livelihood as there are people that are peddling water in the morning, people that are offering for you guys to have beds if you guys haven't found rest yet, and wondering if weary travelers are in want of foreign fruits or more clothing. But before long, you guys can make it to the gate, of which each of you are now totally fine. I think, Angelique, you're the only one that if you need to go through, you have to pay for.
Sorry, say that again. I was writing in notes. It's
I need 2 gold.
a lot I just had to do.
2 gold for Ironhoof, 1 gold for you. Or sorry, 2 gold, 1 for Ironhoof, 1 for you to leave the city.
Oh, yeah, sure. She'd pay that. Where is my gold?
Ironhoof walks through the streets of Kirat down here below the plateaus, below the palace, looking left and right. That's up to you. Somebody's got him, but
I'll pay for Ironhoof.
sure.
Yeah, you go.
Easy.
3 gold from me.
Exactly. Easy enough. Ironhoof kind of comes around and sees like the gate, sees its like enormity, and he seems like surprised by these like carved sandstone caves, that have like the size of small mountains and these walls more than anything. He seems to study them more than perhaps you would think he would, because he's definitely seen them before. But Ironhoof kind of nods, and he gives you a nod, Angelique, whenever you offer the pay. Just like, thank you. And walking out into the sands, you are struck by the cool night. It is cold out in Kirat, in the Karati Badlands, in the deserts. And because of that, because you're not making any night's rest or going too far, I'm not going to worry about it. You're also not the cursed wasteland where everything wants to pull you down and take you for your skeletal worth. So instead, you guys are just going to walk to the outskirts of where some of these very retributive, very like defiant grasslands are, and a little bit of trees. Let's see. It would just be like right here, like right on the edge of the buttes, right? I would say it would take you no longer than 20 minutes to get there. And as you arrive, you can see little glowing motes of blue spiritual energy dim in the distance within one of them. And there are a couple people that are close by, kind of like whispering, like merchants' caravans have been talking about it out front. But as you guys approach, you would realize that it is the spirits of Wind Owl kind of surrounding her. And as you guys get closer, you see them flare up for a moment. And you would see the pale form of Wind Owl, this ghostly minotaur, stands to full height. And putting her hands together and seeing Ironhoof, she opens up her arms, and before you guys actually like get close, you can see Ironhoof and Windhowl begin to stomp the ground to each other in greeting. And you can see that they kind of just there's like little poof, poof, poof underneath you guys every once in a while. And before long, you come up close, and Ironhoof simply comes over, walks up towards his mother, who he's a good like half a foot over, and he will just, you hear a as they smack their horns together, and they like put skull on skull, and they let out a snort towards each other. They don't say much, they don't speak in Aklo or anything that like, but the two of them embrace mother and son for the first time in half a year after his wrongful slavery. Windhowl's ghostly eyes and spirits surround him. He does not seem perturbed by this, but Windhowl looks down towards you guys after they've embraced, and she doesn't smile, but she instead just says, "You have not lie."
Ronald doesn't respond verbally, but just gives a quick shake of the head, no.
She will lower out down the snake from this temple of Apepseth to slither towards you guys, as if this denoted something for her. She lets it go. It slithers away off of her shoulder down into the grassland. And then she says, "I did not expect a first step toward peace. I cannot thank you enough. My beloved will not be able to ignore this."
Morano tenses, considers, and I can't do it because I don't have a token. That's weird.
Oh yeah, the region
Let's
maps.
just do-
Hold on.
Put us in the middle of the desert. Oh.
Yeah.
And Belai has made a pact with a powerful creature, one that seeks to twist both sides to his own gain. The fires of war may have already been lit.
Yes. By the eternal flame.
You know him.
He was here. In the buttes. It was his fires that burned the water spirits.
There's the crunch and creak of gauntlets tightening as Serrano makes fists.
He says, when this flame was brought to us in the form of my beloved, they together burned it. No normal flame can burn the spirit world. But he is not of normal flame, that spirit. He is the unchained one. He seeks. Kind of takes a moment and you hear a from one of the spirits kind of washing away. She watches it for a second and says, fire. I believe he was drawn here by the fires of war. The other genie, they stay hidden, stay chained from time lost. But he is not. He does what he wishes.
Other genie.
Windhowl nods.
What other genie?
There are other genie, of course, cleaved into spirits. It was, you see, she like turns towards the desert and stares out towards the great spires and all of the various landmarks and outliers, and then finally says, this world is shaped by wishes, pain, torn, and faith. The other genie, I believe, are still waiting for the wishes of their owners. But their owners no longer are here. I do not know how this one was freed. I do not know, but it is wrong. The spirits of the world are not to have their own will, or they would flood. They would drown. They would burn, lignify, serrate. She stares off as if beginning to look off into something she's seen before, her eyes glowing and pale.
Idamera, with the Silent Serpent, would I regard the Silent Serpent as a spirit like that, or is it like a different being entirely?
Like a genie, you mean?
Oh, I guess I was considering more elemental, but no, actually, it wouldn't be like a genie. You're right.
I think it's tough because you can have powerful spirits of different, alignments, right? But I think you can, you kind of like sit there and you think about it, and I think if the Silent Serpent was a spirit of anything, it would be a spirit of life, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, of life and...
Like primal.
Yeah. Whereas elementals are wood, metal, earth, fire, water, air. So you hear her speak of these natural disasters. And she shakes her head and says, "This devastation has not taken us yet, but the burning of the water spirits has changed the balance forever. I know not where they lie. I only hope that their owners no longer have their chains."
Would this one be chained again?
I cannot lie. I do not know. I do not know the circumstances of the genie's creations. Only they are the horrid mixture of a soul and a spirit.
Well, you've seen what he's done. You've seen what he's capable of. And you know that he's ignited a burning fuse inside of Belai.
Yes.
One that I helped guide that lit fuse, that lighting towards.
We must temper ourselves. We must change. Fire can do nothing if it cannot breathe. Do not give it your breath, Urano. She also looks at you, Angelique.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she kind of nods. Yeah, he tends to be a little trigger happy with the resurrections, so I wouldn't
Your soul will return to its rightful place soon. The spirits will you to be here for now, at the behest of one terrible one.
kind of looks. She kind of nods solemnly. Thank you. That's actually somewhat comforting to hear.
If you or Helena require comfort, come and see me.
It's like a drop of the shoulders when she says that. Thank you. I'll consider it. Thank you.
She nods, and then she looks over your shoulder and nods as well.
Angelic nods.
Thank you. I did not mean to lie to all of you, to bring you here, to bring my son home. I truly wished to aid you in your journey. Our paths differ now. I will soothe the spirits that I can in the buttes, in our lands. I hope you will remember. He just nods.
Of course. We will remember. Pardon, Angelique?
No, she just said, of course.
Ah, I see.
She looks to Ignis, she looks to Cora, and she says, "Is our contract fulfilled for your cat spirit?"
Cora nods.
That's the Ignis.
She, actually, I think Arano has the missive still, but, if he were to produce it, it just kind of would burn up.
I think there would be like a sensation of heat.
Or his pants are on
smell
fire.
of iron.
Yeah. His pants just light up in the middle of the night.
There's a sensation of heat and the smell of hot iron coming from his pack, and as he takes out the missive, and it unfurls unbidden and burns away like a magnesium fuse burning off and blows away in the cold night wind. I think that's a fulfillment, yes?
Yep. Thumbs up.
Windtown nods, Ironhoof nods. Ironhoof kneels down to you, Rano, and says, "Thank you. And I am sorry again."
This is the second time that Ironhoof has apologized to him, and I think he just can't take it anymore. And he just gutters out, "I'm sorry. This is because your family took mine when you had no hand in it. When she had no hand in it. Get on your feet, be with her, and appreciate it. And go knowing that I am sorry."
He nods. And you've never seen a Minotaur smile, but you've seen a Minotaur try and do things for 6 months that he's learned. And you just see him flash a little bit of teeth. It does not look good, but he seems to try it, thinking that that is something that you're supposed to do. He stands up and says, "I will remember, Arano. My family remembers." We
The
have
sword on his back has never felt heavier, and his face is twisted in a grimace as he tries to not bark or snarl or cry or yell, rage, anything. It's just this awful twisted mix of emotions that he is trying to button down and fight it, because that's the only thing he knows how to do. The only thing he knows how to respond with is anger. But it's a tight ball that he's wrestling with. And I think unless somebody else stops him, he just turns sharply and begins walking away. Not being able to face anything else, any other criticism, any other critiques, any other questions.
No.
Oh, I think that's progress. Cora would Cora would let him go.
I hope one day, he says to all of you, loud enough for everyone to hear, the theft of your families can be forgiven by mine. We cannot return the dead. We cannot return what was stolen. He doesn't say anything else. That is just as he is.
Yeah, and thieving is wrong.
I fully expected a but after that last sentence. Just yeah, we can't.
Well, we can impress the living. That is all we can do.
He nods. Windhowl nods, bows, and says, "Perhaps. A theft indeed." And she will leave.
You cut out there a theft?
A theft
what you said?
indeed.
Okay.
And they will walk away. Go towards the buttes.
At this point, none of you are able to see his face. None of you are able to hear his thoughts. But there's an hourglass in his pack.
Uh-huh.
Can't give a
Wait.
family back indeed.
We can't bring back the dead, Arano. Steven is wrong.
All right. Is there anything else?
Nope.
Not here.
Very well.
No.
Not here.
We're gonna skip ahead 20 minutes to you guys getting back into Kirat and it being fresh 4 a.m. And are you guys heading back to your house first, or are you guys heading right to the Sanctum of Stars?
I think right to the Sanctum of Stars. We got everything we need, right?
Well,
Uh,
do we feel like KL's a decent enough security force for this hourglass?
Oh God, yeah.
I'd
Yeah, plus
imagine
they're like
so.
under super lock and key.
Yeah, you can put him in with the Eyes of Oro. I'm pretty sure my house.
Yeah, I think there would be a.
Well, wait, maybe not, because he would come back and there would be no Eyes of Oro, but a
Yeah.
slightly more full hourglass.
Maybe not in the same container, but certainly in the same location.
Yeah, I was just saying they'd be safe in the house. I do imagine.
Where'd the Eyes of Aura go?
Or Eyes of Oro shaped
Eye-shaped
circle?
hourglass.
Dude, we just that's like the whole point of the cat and the snake story.
Wow.
Yep.
How much gold was it for the toll?
Oh,
Back in.
1 gold.
Okay. There's a gold gone.
Sounds good. So you're going back to the house. You're gonna drop off the hourglass, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll just put it in the stash for.
We'll say you hand it off to
Okay,
KO.
first.
He'll put it in a separate container and he'll watch over it while you guys are gone. Okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Does everybody go inside and like put down their things first, or are you guys all like standing outside waiting for Rano to come back out?
I think. Oh gosh. Sorry, hiccup. I was waiting on that. I think Cora would also go inside just to properly say her goodbyes and all that.
Sure.
And also I'm gonna DM you.
Sure. You still got like 6-7 hours left until the takeoff, because it's 4 a.m.
Yeah, but I can't imagine that we're gonna be heading back to the house in that time. I don't know, maybe we will.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure if you guys want to take the hourglass with you, or you guys are gonna keep it here. I that's all things that we can go on to. I'll watch for my DMs. However, didn't give much of a response to everybody else, but I'm going to assume that everybody like stayed in the lobby for the moment. But
Oh, sorry, I was disagreeing.
as you guys go to leave after dropping off the hourglass, maybe Cora is still inside for the moment. You hear as the door opens, we'll say, Arano, you're kind of coming out after delivering it off, getting ready, keeping your boots tight.
Giving them their time together.
Exactly. You hear, hello, as Morkiana was not there before. When you guys come back out, is there in front of the building.
I squint my eyes at her. Does she seem to be in control of her own facilities here?
Give me sense motive.
Can I get one too? I was standing outside. I didn't go in. I didn't need anything.
Yeah, for sure.
I think Cora would probably join you guys around this point.
You guys all cannot tell via her eyes, but what you can be certain of is that she has a smile on her face, and she never had that while she was under control.
Gotcha.
And she appeared outside, or she is within the home?
Outside.
Okay.
I am here to escort you to the Sanctum of Stars, Angelique LaRue.
Sure. And it's Anisetta.
Anisetta. That is a lovely name.
Thank you. They can come with me. Well, they are coming with me.
That is okay. The vizier was not expecting more, but had predicted this might be the outcome.
Wow, what a prescient individual he is.
Yes, isn't he lovely?
Angelique kind of tilts the head at that and is like, I don't know if lovely is the word I use, but...
He is a kind and giving person who provides one everything needs.
So I'm getting the distinct feeling she remembers nothing about what happened.
Give me...
I get the opposite.
You can give me a sense motive, Cora. The words are there, the emotions are not. The difference between her saying that she likes Angelique's name and saying that the vizier is a wonderful and good and giving man were said in two very different tones, very subtle, very devil-like, for contracts and like conversations. But you can tell that those words, while she's saying it, she does not mean them. And she is looking towards the pack and whatnot. And I think you can tell between her like flicking around her eyes, she does remember what happened, but she cannot stop herself maybe from saying these words, or she's supposed to say these words.
I think Arano at this point just is gonna say, Morgana, save the sales pitch. Let's just go.
I'm getting Seldeg Bedless vibes right now.
She smiles and then says, "Why, of course. Do you mind if we walk, or would you prefer a palanquin?"
We'll walk.
I'd prefer to walk.
Are you sure?
That's...
The vizier made sure that after such a rough night, I had to make sure that you made it there safe and sound.
She like holds up a hand. Morgana, I'm not mad at you or the vizier.
She cocks a head and then says, "I can carry you."
I'd rather shoot myself in the foot than have you carry me.
I will fail at my duties then, and be punished accordingly.
You're not.
Oh my god.
I'll take the ride.
Yeah, it's like, just take the ride. It's fine.
Yeah, Ignis.
Ignis flies up towards her, and you guys see Morgana flinch.
Oh no.
She then looks at
Alright.
Ignis and smiles, and then, "Okay, I guess this does satisfy my request, as long as I carry one of you. Come then."
I'm secretly hatching the bust out my girl Morgana plan.
Yeah.
She'll
Free
turn
her.
in her.
Dude, the list of people we need to kill just keeps getting bigger. It's crazy.
She walks with these beautiful, with a beautiful white, untouched by the sands or the like, servant's cloak, and she will walk with you guys all the way across the bridge, down the way, and you guys would see down at the docks while you guys are walking across the large bridge, is the Great Skylark. It's got this huge air balloon off the top. It's tied by these hex patterns. You can see that there is a glowing, beautiful substance at the center of it that's illuminating it, and you can see that there are a plethora of ropes that are tying it down because it's 20 feet off the dock, floating in the air. And you can see that there is a bunch of movement, and there's children and tieflings leaning off the side, looking at the Skylark and just in wonder at this flying machine.
What the hell are these kids doing up at 4 a.m.? 4 a.m. Go home, baby.
That's it. Go. Last place I expected to hear Dave Chappelle line down. Go home, babe.
And
So weird.
you have to walk all throughout these small farm fields, and you can see the Sanctum of Stars, this beautiful, large tower that is it has these escapades, and it's almost like the hilt of a blade skewered into the ground as it rises up, and it has this dangerous pommel, a claw reaching upwards. as you guys move through. You can see that it's so large that there needs to be a plateau that you guys have to ascend and then walk across a bridge over some farm fields and walk towards the base of the tower's double doors. I don't think anybody here has been in the Sanctum of Stars, have you?
I don't think I have.
Ignis, probably.
Not unless Cora was ever invited during her time.
I don't think she would be. Not by Rashid. It's very particular purposes, the Sanctum.
Yeah, I would have ever had official.
He comes to the palace, you know.
Yeah, exactly. We would have been in the court or in the field.
All right. Morgana comes to the front, and you see she kind of reaches into a pouch, and she pulls out a shining blue teal crystal, and she will place it on the door, and you'd see a filling energy that kind of flows through it, like a breaching star, before it will open, and there's like and it's almost like a depressurization of the inside of the tower as it breathes inwards and yawns, and it becomes this dark interior that your eyes adjust to these very low blue lights that are bedazzled inside. And she will walk through. I assume everyone follows. Yes.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
And
Yes.
before long, you are inside the Vizier Tower. As for what you immediately see, it's a very small room. Despite, what you were expecting, there's almost these strange floating creatures the moment you come in. They span about 5 feet in diameter, and you can see that they're shimmering and moving, but they're made up of some kind of substance, no, they're in a cage floating. You see that they're in these blue lantern cylinders with a gold trim across it, and these things are moving, and they're like light beings, kind of just dancing to and fro, and they're slowly floating in different directions. You see the ground is made of this strange quartz-like substance that spirals and flows with lights that dance across it, and you see like a growths in the walls of this built place in the stone. Gems are growing out of it, but not any gems you recognize, not sapphires, not cobalt, not anything particular. It's these weird glowing things that are making their way out. They stretch out like claws and hands, and you see a spiral staircase that rounds it all the way upwards to a platform, and it goes up 1, 2, 3, 4 floors before you can see that there is a circular platform, and above it is this beautiful glowing light at the very top, and there is a crystal substance that's cracked that seems to be blocking like a broken mirror from you seeing what's beyond it. On a platform about 15 feet up, you can see the Vizier with Salem the cat just slowly petting as you guys enter. You see that there's 2 of these cylinders with the creature inside floating close by to you. And as you look up, you can hear that there is movement, and you can see there's more of them, about I would say 6 to 10 at any given time, floating between the space where the stairs would make you fall. Morgiana comes in, gives a bow towards Rashid, who's 15 feet up. Rashid kind of just strokes onto Salem's skin, and then looks down and gives a nod. Morgiana lets you off, Ignis, if you do jump off. He looks down and says, "I suppose that satisfies the request. You may go for your punishment, Morgiana." She gives a firm nod and says, "Yes, I will." "To the Sultanas?" "To the Sultana. I wonder which of the fingers she'll take this time. Theft is wrong, Morgion. You should not have tried to steal from these exquisite fellows." She nods, smiles, and says, "I deserve the punishment." And then goes to turn and walk out the sanctum.
Rahima will speak up. She'll say, "But Morgiana..." Okay, I'm not playing Leith, I'm playing Rahima. How would Rahima play this? Okay. Yeah, Rahima will speak up and she'll say, "Why is Morgiana being punished? She was being forced to do it."
You see Rashid kind of like stroke on the side of Sam. Sam just goes, "Meow." And Rashid says, "One is composed by many desires. One feels the need to slay their enemy. One feels the need to perform a task. One must eat, and when they eat something they shouldn't, should they not still be punished?"
Before I...
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to ask, how much does Rahima actually know of the incident? Does she know the nitty-gritty? You guys got into it, right? Like, about what happened?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, would Cora know that she was compelled by, like, the slave mark, or...
I think Arano did say that if I recall correctly, before the Sultana showed up, Arano did say, like, Morgiana was commanded by Rashid to attack us, to steal the...
And that I've seen him do that to others before for necessity during the war. Like he doesn't have much compunction about compelling others.
Is this something that Cora would be knowledgeable about?
With proof that 100% it was a compulsion of the mark, you can maybe like bring this to the devils, right? But the devils are so busy right now.
Yeah, they're probably still waiting through all the imps.
Yeah. And you kind of have the realization that with the vizier's power, he'll just pay out the indulgence and punish her anyways.
Okay.
I think...
I know, I was just gonna say, I think Cora is kind of of the understanding that this right here, right in this moment, has to happen, but she's gonna start trying to formulate a way to bust Morgiana out of his service in some way, shape, or form, because this is unacceptable.
Absolutely. Rahima, do you have any response to what he says? You know, if a dying creature needs to eat and it eats the wrong thing that it shouldn't it still be punished?
Why would the dying creature still be punished for trying to eat?
It starves the rest of its flock. Such behavior. How rude. How primitive.
I think Cora would snort at that. Let's not be coy, Vizier. I don't think you've been denied much of anything.
No, but I have not wronged you. I only merely wish to show you that I am willing to punish those that would harm your exquisite frames. Considering you have done so well. You have defeated the great serpent, as you've said. You have saved us. The Sultana may not be wise enough to know what great deed you have done to secure the emerald hourglass and to come home alive. But most assuredly I do. So, I wish to offer you great thanks and lavish you in the rewards of which you deserve.
Well, there was no harm done here by Morgiana. No harm became of me. I see no reason she should be punished.
She is mine, not yours.
It's like a flinch of the head, but she doesn't say anything in response to that.
Ignis, when you return from your venture, can I trust that you will restitch whatever is taken? Again?
No, Ignis is dead. No.
He died.
He was so young, just a baby dragon.
Ignis?
Oh no, Ignis? Oh no.
Hey, so if you're there, we can't hear you.
He says the mic's not working.
I see.
Oh,
No.
You can say yes or no or type in the chat in the foundry.
In the meantime, I will definitely say Korra's eyes narrow at the vizier's, like, pretty naked criticism of the Sultana's intelligence. But, sorry.
No, you.
I was just gonna say, she doesn't say anything just yet, but she gives a look to Morgiana that she hopes will portray, like, hey, look, like, I got you, just give me some time to work.
Absolutely. Morgiana looks at you and says, "Why is this ever Vizier?" And the Vizier nods and Rashid says, "You needn't all be worried. She is much too valuable a thing to be permanently harmed."
Another flinch from Angelique at the usage of the word thing in reference to Morgiana.
Yeah.
But again, doesn't say anything. Also, said something inside.
I see it, yep. The Vizier smiles and nods in response to
For his own part, Arano is still as a granite statue. This is known behavior.
Now then, I have just awoken. Morgiana, be off to the palace. I will take in our guests. Come, rise with me. Morgiana looks at you all and bows and says, "I hope his grace and kindness is given to you as well, as he does to me."
Who needs enemies when you those? This is definitely like muttered under Korra's breath.
Yeah, I think as Morgiana passes her, she'll just kind of, sorry.
Her eyes flicker to you, and she flashes you a smile, and then she walks out. The doors close and seal. Come, rise. And he will begin to walk up the stairs. Further up.
Oh, I see. The stairs start over to our left. I was about to walk over here.
That's right. It's a cool ass map that you can keep going up.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Also, I'm sorry in advance. I have 8 FPS, so if I start running into walls, it's not on purpose.
Oh, I hope it's not browser acceleration or something.
I don't fuck with that setting, so it wouldn't be that. I swapped to Chrome so that it would stop freezing and crashing, but now I just have to deal with it like
Wait, is there an automatic
Weird.
elevation thing? Oh my god.
Yeah,
We're uppies.
we're going upward.
You see the vizier has stopped at his table, which he has that overlooks the below.
Okay.
you
You,
can-
fucking would.
You can see that there's even more of these
That is kinda
creatures.
cool.
You're like higher, and you can see that there is the more of the creatures that are up here in these various like crystal-like contraptions, and the growths become more numerous up here. You can see up 2 more levels is that ring with all the crystals in it, and then in the middle of it, going up to the center, there is that cracked. You weren't here for Uranus. I'm just describing again. There's like a broken crystal that you can see is a glowing source of light in behind. Yeah, Hauke flies, and I think Hauke's the first to figure this out. Hauke goes to fly, and you see Hauke like fucking, you know, like a cat who gets like goes on aluminum foil and like just starts freaking out. Hauke does that, and you see Hauke bat a wing once and go fucking 20 feet upwards. And I think you kind of like can test it with your arm, and you realize you're not feeling gravity on you as much in here. You'd see the vizier kind of stops at this large table which overlooks this place. You can see he reaches down towards a couple of items. You can see that there are some parchments, there's a candle, and he will look over towards you all with a as this goes and says, "Oh, Angelique, your fortuitous arrival is on good timing. I have spent the night using my resources to find what has gone on with your black company.
Yes.
I had seen them on a location. They were having an argument. They were within eyeshot of Kunatan Key, but had retreated and packed up. It is to my precision that I believe that they were waiting to attack the caravan you were attending, and have been thwarted by your lack of arrival."
I see. Yeah, that does. When we were attacked at first, that was actually who I thought was attacking us. So, doesn't really surprise me too much.
It does not bother you that your plan was ruined?
My plan?
Yes, of course. You had guided these people here to ensure that the trip went well, so that they would arrive to your black company and be extorted and killed. The rest of you while you returned to your prior employer.
I think she kind of cocks a head to the side and says, "Did you not understand what I meant when I said I'm looking for them so I can kill them?"
He begins walking up the stairs while you try to talk to him. And
All right, man.
he goes, "Yes, disagreements and the like, but it would be a good way to get them on your good side. Return such resources." You see he reaches down and grabs like a book with a tome that has these crystalline eyes and a human skull embedded, just like the front face of it, like it's been chopped onto the front. He kind of takes it off and puts it under his arm, with Salem now being held like a football. He says, "Yet such deference and hatred is unfounded in this moment. If only your..." He turns back to like, he's like, you know where you swirl a hand in front of you to like kind of find a word? He says, "Rejection? Your... oh, what is it? Benevolence that you found, and your revenge that you wish to seek on them. If only it was found before you had killed so many people, your bounty would not be this high."
Yeah.
He
Kind of
continues
hangs
to.
her head. Yeah.
He ascends to the next level.
I think she kind of just fucking walk fast, man. Like under her own breath. I think she kind of she says, "Well, do you remember when you asked me if I had anything of theirs, so you could more easily find them?"
What?
I actually forgot. I do have something of one of them. I have something of Garrett's.
You know, the galloping pox himself. Surely it does not contain his disease, and you wish to poison me.
I doubt it. I've had it strapped to my back for the past week. And I think as she's walking up the stairs, I'm like, she will. Oh wow.
Yeah. I wasn't lying about the platform.
Yeah, you were not lying about a dang old platform. Sorry. I think she would pull out this. She would like reach under her back to like a hidden sheath that's like vertical. So she pulls it vertically down between her shoulder blades and out. And
he looks at you
around.
while you're standing here and like holds it in his hand as if to toss it to him.
Yeah, I think she kind of tosses it through the air towards him.
Ting. No, it slowly moves as if not held back by air. He will catch it from the air and look at it. His eyes will glow for a second. He'll nod. Is this the knife that he used during his many attacks?
No, it's the knife he slit my throat with.
I'm curious if it's the same knife that slit Cora's friends and family too. Were you there for that one?
I likely was, but if you want more of an admission of guilt, I don't remember it.
You don't remember destroying Cora's family, the village, the temple? Do you remember triggering the Grim Fire to explode the cave-in in Cora's old livelihood? Or was it just another one of your many escapades?
Angelique? I think you could probably feel Cora's eyes like burning a hole through the side of your face.
Yeah, the side of her head, she just like feels like it starts to smoke almost. Can I roll a recall knowledge to see to try to pick out that specific raid?
Yeah, give me recall knowledge.
Oh wow.
The shitty thing is, Angelique, blowing up a temple, caving in an area, priming explosives, killing a small group of people, doesn't really ring too much a bell. Too many to sift through. You need to be a little bit more specific.
But for you, it was Tuesday.
If you'd like a little more of admission of guilt, I don't remember that particular one. It got mixed in with the rest. You might have to be a bit more specific.
I looked into this woman thing. Go ahead, Cora.
Does she say that out loud?
Yeah. No, she says that out loud for everyone to hear.
I'm gonna keep it so for real. Above table, Cora would be so tuned out of everything the Vizier's saying. She, obviously this is PvP, so I'm asking permission. She would have attempted to trip Angelique and would have her fucking pike in your face. Tell me why I shouldn't kill you right now.
Go for it.
Hell yeah.
With a sweep of the leg, almost natural, feeling the anger build up inside of you. You hear "Meow" from Salem As you do this, you, Angelique, you hit the ground, and the halberd swings at your neck, and you just hear the vizier kind of finishing as you're staring, and the words are silent. Nothing comes from Malekith, but you know it's a "why shouldn't I kill you" right now. And you just hear from the vizier as you say, "Is that not where he stole your wife from, too, your little enclave? That's why she could do so well with dying people. There was a Nubian worshipper."
Cora points at him next.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't stop fucking talking, you're next!
He smiles. You hear Salem go, like a little hiss.
Yeah.
And he goes, no, it's okay. He like pets the top of Salem and looks at you and,
So sorry.
and
I'm
just,
so sorry. Could you repeat what he just said?
he said he would rule it down for you, the same one where they stole your wife from. That's why she was so good at taking care of dead bodies. Those Anubian worshippers are so good at that. Taking care of the dead.
So, Elena.
He like cocks the head at you, Cora. But go ahead, Arano, before the vizier can respond.
This is his game. This is what he does.
Look,
Give a shit.
look. Cora.
I've been looking for you for decades.
How do you think I feel having killed my wife's
I
family?
don't give a shit how you feel.
And I'm looking to make them pay, and when they pay, you can have whatever you want off of my body. Fingers, heads, arm, legs.
You think I could still work with you? Trust you? You took everything from me.
I think the way the light is, like she's like back to the ground. I think the way the light is, you can see like from nose down on her face. You can see the scar across her throat, and you can see her lip quiver as she just kind of. If it means anything, I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
I
You're sorry. Oh, that's
had-
cute. That's cute. Cora, sorry, she's gonna interrupt everything that you're about to say.
Yeah, go for it.
She will put the halberd away, drag Angelique up to her feet, and like face her to the vizier. Conclude your business. It may be very well the last time you talk to anyone. And she will leave. Because Arano's words do, like, speak true. Like, this is what the vizier does. She has always hated the vizier, to be clear. But, the newfound knowledge is, like, it's too much.
A fucking lot.
It's too much. Yeah, like,
Yeah.
the cause of her original death. The people that, to be clear, she signed on with Asmodeus as an arbiter to find them. So yeah, she's gonna leave.
Yeah, the vizier kind of just says slyly over the side, "The door will not open for you."
She's ignoring the fuck out of him.
But-
If anything, she gets to just be like alone.
Yeah, exactly. But yes, reside down there. And he turns towards you, Angelique, with a smile and says, "Such a shame you did not turn from your life sooner."
Yeah, I know. Well, I think she kind of turns to Arano And Rahima, for just a moment, says, "Now you know why I brought everyone. Clear the air." She gives kind of a... There's a smile, no happiness behind it.
Mm.
And she turns to Rashid. Kind of figured, statistically speaking, somebody y'all know. Sorry. Keep going.
Yes, where was I? Your murders and betrayals, your slaughtering of people and beast alike. Your rampant destruction, the hideouts, the nomads. Ah, yes, your father. They were hiding, you see, by Kunitin Keep in an attempt to ambush and steal Rumbold. I assume a clever design of yours, but now that you've given me this knife, I see you were so poor a bandit they killed you.
Oh. She just kind of, and then doesn't say anything.
Well, he kind of like throws it back towards you. I can tell this blood is yours, yes. And I do not know what else you require as your just reward for your great. But
For my what?
Your just
Great
reward
evil.
for your great deed. Would you like me to tell you where they are now, or would you like me to tell you where they will be? Would you like me to tell you how they're doing? Would you like previous information on the goings-on of the Black Company?
I'd like where they'll be.
Wherever there will be profit and pilfering to be done, the Black Company surmisely surrounded.
Yeah.
I cannot tell you where they'll be exactly, but I have no doubt they are frothing to get within the very pyramid you are heading to.
Makes sense.
Perhaps with your aid you can spy them out, see if they're trying to sneak in.
Maybe. Well, you got anything else for me? Or is that it?
I do.
Hmm.
Your company is heartless. A few of them.
Was that heartless?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Kind of tilts the head. They are sons of bitches, but I have a feeling you mean literally.
Yes, it appears some of them are undergoing a significant, horrific bout of melancholy. I have reason to believe that they were hunted on their many adventures or attempted to steal from Gorgoroth.
Golgoroth.
That
Oh
name
my
mean
god, Destiny Golgoroth!
anything?
Yeah, that name mean anything to me as well? I'd like to...
Gorgoroth is,
Oh, Gorgoroth.
yeah. Give me recall
I like
knowledge.
that one better.
I would like to as
Same.
well, if that's okay. That's literally okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
If mine's below a 11 on the die, I'd reroll it.
Rahima, fuck yeah, you do. That's the Orc Eater. If you recall, we had a
That's
discussion.
fucking right! I knew that name! And Rahima has that exact same reaction. She's like, Golgoroth. The Orc Eater? That? Oh. They're dealing with that?
Yes, I believe either they tried to steal from it or they tried to kill it, or perhaps, even better, they just pissed it off. And Gorgoroth has sicked its flock on them. Not many people know this. And you see he opens up the book that he had grabbed, and he kind of flips to a page, and he shows a dissection that he's done on a person that's been like imprinted into the page by like smears of like blood that's dried. And he shows, and you can see that it's a diagram of somebody who is heartless. And then like he flips to the next page, and you can see there's like them breathing still, and like he's doing documentation. And it says, yes, Gorgoroth's flock and their species tears the heart out of creatures for purposes of their own design, but the person lives on, see?
Yes, they're only husks.
It appears as though the Black Company has run afoul of Gorgoroth, and Gorgoroth likely has become agitated in the dunes. I do recommend avoiding its dangerous roost.
Of course, they're morons if they try to do that. Why on earth?
Probably desperation.
They probably wanted the magical blade in there as well. That would do it.
Ignis, you don't know Gorgoroth, but you were the one who did that dissection. So, you know of the heartless situation, you don't know much more about it. The Vizier nods and says, my thought is that they will have infighting, some movement, and they're desperately seeking something new. My long-heralded suspicion, I believe, has come to fruition. It would seem as though these conspicuous are looking for the scarab.
The scarab. Do I know about the scarab? Right. Wait, no. I do. Rahima also starts flipping through her own notes. I know the scarab. What's the... I met the keeper of the scarab. The caretaker of the scarab. She had a lion's head and a human's body. I met her.
Huh.
And you had prayed the Black Company didn't bring more grimfire. It would be such a shame if we lost another Nubian temple, especially with a living specimen, to their depravity.
Shit.
Okay. Which kind of, if it seems like he has no further information.
Yes, one moment. There's some politics to be done. Cora, Anubis, Cora. You see, he calls down, echoing.
I think you would just hear like a dull but kind of still just aggravated shut up.
I was merely wanting to ask if you'd like me to restrain her. Or kill her.
I don't need your help, Rashid.
Oh. I suppose not.
Okay. Well. Bye.
You do not wish for any of my rewards for killing the great serpent? You all have done so well. I have been distilling from... And you see he looks up towards the cracked mirror-esque with like this great light. And you see he pulls from his jacket a vial of indigo liquid. A substance to help those that use magic of the world, drawn from powers I have studied for a long time. I have not begun selling it, as I don't believe it should be in normal folks' hands, but I was wondering if you all would wish to have some on your expedition. I do hope it goes well.
May I sense motive him?
Yes.
Yeah, can I sense motive as well? Oh, let me target him real quick. Yeah. Sensing his motive.
It's been sensed.
If this is below a 10 on the die, I'd re-roll it.
I can DM the one person, and I will do so.
It's just nobody. No one gets mentioned.
Yeah, no one.
It's actually Hauke. Hauke knows everything.
For the most part, you can tell that as he's offering this, he seems to be offering this genuinely. He seems to be offering this in a manner of which you guys did well. You guys did amazing. Here, take this. He also says, and on the manner of your exit, I do have some coin for you. I have trained many practicing spellcasters in the arts of doing so within Kirat, and in doing so I've been lavished in coin. Most are used for research, but I believe you will need it as you go. My apprentice is the captain of the Skylark, so I think as though it would be wise to show up prepared, though she will be quite prepared herself.
Prepared, okay. Sure, yeah. She'll come around the ring and take the
He just tosses it.
the little
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, sure.
He throws a vial, and though it's in a different holding and casing, you very much realize that is a potion of mana, like the ones you found within the Indubian.
Oh.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think she just catches it out of the air, recognizes the potion of mana, and just kind of hands it behind her back towards Rima.
Thank you.
Well, just kind of.
I would say, before you leave, this goes Anya. If your mind changes on the hourglass, I have the resources, the power, and the understanding, time, to learn its full capabilities, and even use them. If you wish to bring it back to me, I am willing to, perhaps, use it for a purpose you want, as a means of testing it. We can figure out its secrets together, and, in doing so, allow this place to prosper.
Rashid, why couldn't you have led with that?
Kind of like
Seriously.
cocks his head out of the eyebrow and says, "It is, I thought, given I had said something similar at the palace."
You said it in a way that was not comforting. And I thought we had worked on that over these years.
I do try, but without more meetings, diplomatic discussions, I think I've waned on my peculiarities of politics.
Well, why don't we consider that pinned for now? We're going to go find more stuff. And then we'll discuss our findings with you at a time of our convenience.
Very well. Would you like to leave the hourglass in my care? I will return it to you on return to Kirat. I will ensure that none are able to use it, and I would even sign a contract that it would not be used or researched on. Not even a touch. I wish to have it But I wish even more for it not to fall into the hands of anyone else.
Let's call it an act of good faith if you just leave it be until we get back.
I suppose. I promise that if it falls into unwanting hands, I will take it back.
I wonder who you would consider unwanting.
Such things should be left to the academics, citizen.
It is a good thing I am one of those.
Yes. Yes, it is. Keep a subtle hand on your supple blade, Arano. Soon, I'm sure you'll be welcome back into the court.
There wasn't a pleasant look on his face before, but it falls into something flinty, something brittle. If there's nothing else.
No. Go show what the Sultana's finest you can really do.
He'll kind of flick his eyes towards Rahima and Angelique to go for the stairs.
Rahima will nod, and then she'll turn to Angelique as she begins walking down. Please, let me talk to Cora first. I know her best.
Won't matter. I recognize the look.
I dare not suggest this, Angelique. But if for some reason you were able to open your mind to greater pastures, come back. I might be able to free you of your prior arrangements and even teach you how to make something truly wonderful.
Well, kind of. The map was a little weird there. I think she just kind of gives like a wave. You know, the wave of like, all right.
Whatever you say.
Kind of more of an acknowledgement that he said anything than any like specific. You know what? It's gonna be the one instance where I turn on.
I found that walking just like with the WAS, it works better.
I'm sorry, it's a cool map. I just.
It's a really cool
It is.
map.
It's really awesome.
It's really cool. I'm
levels.
trying to find the pathfinding button.
You're okay.
Just zoom out a little more.
Making your way to the bottom, you see these creatures in these crystalline cages kind of floating about. They don't seem unhappy. They don't seem happy. They just seem to be.
Not actually running down these stairs. I'm just
That's fine.
expediting this. Alright, there we go. Pathfinder.
The speed at which I just saw Angelique like.
She's not actually sprinting down the stairs. I'm just like,
She's like, I gotta hit the brakes, dude. I'm out of here.
I don't want to walk one by one down these steps, man. I'm gonna just turn on pathfinding and just drag my ass to the exit of each place.
All right. At the very bottom, you can see Rashid's shadow, and you would see he places a hand on a crystal up above, and you hear, and you would see him teleport and float between the cracks in the crystal in the roof, and disappear to a higher floor where you see him stepping his shadow on that crystal as he goes to the peaks of the tower.
Is the door unlocked?
The door is sealed. There is no visible handles, but you guys all reconvene at the bottom.
Right, yeah, a tiefling has to unlock the door, right?
You don't know.
I'll reach for it.
Do you just push on it?
Yeah.
It does not move. Me. Cora, you're standing here at the bottom. How are you doing?
Oh man, Cora is fucked. I assume this is a giant fuck you crystal in the middle here.
It's like
right?
this weird marble crystal-like substance that's like swirling constantly with energy. It seems to be reflecting whatever is at the very, very top up above. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Cora is just like staring into that. Like her and Arano have traded places because now she is just despondent.
You know, despite your emotions, that looks.
Is that on my rage?
That sure reminds you of the open jaws of a serpent. Swirling colors and nebulousness. What a sanctum. Stars.
Yeah, what a sanctum for a start.
Rahima, you push on the door, it does not move.
I don't know how to unlock the door. It's sealed. Either someone who's tiefling will have to unlock it, or Rashid will have to unlock it when he feels like it.
Morgiana unlocked it for us before with that crystal, right?
Yes.
She didn't happen to leave it behind for us, did she?
No, but I have, I believe Morgiana gave me a crystal. Morgiana's gift.
No, she gave me like a little engraved stone.
I
But
see.
I will remind you guys that the crystals are growing out of every like wall here. Like they're just like sticking out.
Oh. Can we just take one and like use?
You want to snap one off like a chalk? Like just.
Yeah, I'll try.
Sure. We'll say you go under the stairs to find one, and Arano, yeah, you come up and you do it, and it breaks off like a frozen finger off like a hand. Only it takes a little bit of weight.
Come back over and aim it towards the door and put some will into it, willing it to open.
The moment you bring the gem close, it lights up, and you hear a and a bunch of you guys are like thrown off your feet because again it depressurizes a little bit inside of this place, and there's like a of wind, and you guys push yourselves out and close it behind you, and you leave the sanctum. And I think with that, as you guys leave the sanctum and walk back into the streets of Al-Kirat, ready at 4 a.m. for a journey that'll happen a little bit like 6 hours later, after an hour of going about and traveling and talking, with information learned on the whereabouts of the Black Company and the whys. This is a good time, I think, for you guys to walk out into the streets of Al-Kirat in its heat and come back after a 15-minute break, because I thought we were only 2 hours in, and we're 3. I was not.
Oh my god.
I thought that we were only 2 hours in, probably because last night we would have been 2 hours in. So, my apologies,
Time
everybody.
flies when you're having fun.
Yay!
See you guys in 15.
I am so sorry, Angela.
No, that is the appropriate response. I expected you to stab her.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if not for what Irano said, she probably would have, but, you know.
I mean,
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. All right. And as we return, you guys have just left the Sanctum of Storms, and the heat of the desert hits you as you return to the jewel of the desert, Al-Kirat. You're around farmlands and on a small plateau and a bridge that goes across and can see the rest of this place. It is 5 a.m., so the beautiful early morning light hitting you. The heat is just starting to crank up. And so you're starting to feel the wind blow across you. And you only begin to realize how hot it is out here because of how cold it was within the tower. But now, as you're standing here, the door seals behind you. Morgiana is not here. Instead, it is just the 5 of you. And while you gained a great reward and great information, you perhaps got too much information. As Angelique, Cora, what did the 2 of you do?
I think.
Go
on.
ahead.
No, go on.
No,
I think at one point Rahima was volunteering to talk to Cora first, right?
Yeah, but if you guys had like, if you guys wanted to have an altercation first, I'm not gonna get me wrong.
If you guys want to
wanted
slug it out
killing
first.
each other.
I think Angelique just kind of walks outside and just sort of big sigh, takes the glasses off, and just turns towards Cora and just kind of. I don't think anything I could say to you would really do anything,
Rachel,
huh?
like, shakes her head.
Correct.
Cora, maybe we should go on a walk? That might help.
When does the Skylark leave?
Noon.
I'll be there. And she sets away on her own path. And by her own path, I mean she's beelining it straight to Toasties.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna go pet some cats or something.
Do you stop Rahima from following you?
I think in her anger, probably for the first time, she just doesn't acknowledge it. She doesn't acknowledge anything was said. She just walks away.
Rahima sighs. I'll follow her. Make sure that nothing happens, though. I doubt that anything would. I will keep Hauke with you three.
Sure.
I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Okay. The two of you go off.
Think...
Angelique, go ahead.
No, go on.
The two of you walk off to the bridge. I imagine the three of you stay back and let them leave first. As you stand outside the Sanctum of Star.
Yeah, I think she kind of... If there's like a bench or something nearby,
Yeah.
she'll go sit on it. Just kind of... To no one in particular, unless somebody decides to sit next to her, she'll, Name's Anisetta, by the way. I don't know if I already told you all this, but...
Hauke is beside you, but this time it's not as if he's trying to get information or anything like that. He's just beside you. And I think in his own way trying to offer comfort, hops next to you to see if you would like to give him a scratch or something like that. He does have soft feathers on his body.
I think she less than that just kind of holds out an arm for him to jump on. Not even looking at him, just sort of expects him to do it. And she says, "They found me when I was 7. Only things I knew were my name and everything about Grimfire. They trained me to kill. They trained me to make weapons for them. They'd attack caravans of dwarves to steal the Grimfire pistols, and I knew how to repair them, knew how to maintain them, a thing that no one on this planet has known for, God, thousands of years, hundreds." She kind of looks up at Arano. "Killed my first person at 10. He was he was moving to stab somebody, and I grabbed a knife off of his belt, and I stabbed him in the side. And the thing that never leaves me So he didn't look mad. He regarded me with pity. From there, it's... She kind of shakes her head and closes her eyes. I killed to eat. They wanted the money, the items. I didn't know anything else. I just wanted food. A place to live. I don't remember any of Cora's family, but I do remember Helena's. She was like a grim look on her face. I remember them. And the fact that she still loved me. She taught me there was more to this than fucking murder, violence in the desert. We ran from the Black Company together. And you know, we lived a good 2 years before I finally stopped looking over our shoulder. The Grimfire pistol that I took, I was gonna melt it down and turn it into an art project. Blueprints of 2 smaller weapons that completely non-functional, that just looked pretty on a mantle. Symbolic that you could have something better after that. It was about a month before our 3rd anniversary when they showed up at our door, blaming us for some great betrayal. And when we protested, they shot Helena, and that set the house on fire. She looks up at you, Arano. Arano, do you remember the original Grimfire pistol I saved you with? Not these small ones. That's what they shot her with. The explosion. I tried to fight back, but it was 4-on-1, man. And, I spit my blood in Garrett Thorne's face. He asked me if I had any last words, and I promised him that I would find him and I would make him pay for this in this life or the next. And then there was nothing. Just wandering around an endless gray corridor, doors and people waiting at them. And that cunt Yassar woke me up. Wanted guns. I walked here, made the guns, and stole them. Kind of looks up at well, at no one really. Just kind of between Ignis, Arano.
Loves. You said she loved you. She still does. I saw her hanging on your shoulder.
I don't deserve it. But the fact that she's still... She's the kindest person I think I've ever met. The only truly benevolent soul.
I agree. Threats will always strike when you let your guard down. You took a sword and beat it into a plowshare.
And they took it from me. She's like getting angry now. They took that from me. I want to make them pay for it.
Good. Violence is the only one true religion. It's the only thing that you can pray to. There are no gods. There's no one coming to help us. Be ready with that violence. We're going to need it.
God, do I wish I could put it down.
You will.
Okay.
One day. But I don't think that's going to be today.
No, I wager not. I wager not.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh,
I think she kind of...
Ignis.
Oh, go on. Sorry.
Ignis.
Oh, shit. I did not see that. Sorry, I was looking at my microphone.
It was just now.
It just...
Oh, okay.
Ignis says, as cruel as your acts have been, you did what you did to survive. A decree of Asmodeus is to not kill. Another is not judge the morality of others. We do not judge the good, the evil. It's just surviving in the way you know how and be damn good at it. Maybe a clergy of Asmodeus or a symbol of Kirat. My claws are soaked in countless blood and suffering. And no magic gloves or good deeds will cleanse. You were used and taken advantage of, and I'm here to aid when I can be. Friend.
Thank you. I mean, for her part, Helena was no stranger to violence. She was an alchemical healer. She apparently got some renown during the Beast War, but I didn't know much of that. Garrett needed a healer, so we attacked a caravan that had her, and
GM, does any of that stand out to me?
Caravan being attacked?
With a healer specifically, or someone proficient with alchemy?
You can roll me a recon knowledge. Not necessarily, but you do recall the vizier pointing out how they stole one of Korra's village's priests and worshippers. And you likely think this caravan was likely going to and fro, maybe on a journey, maybe something similar, coming back home. But none of those raised about. This seems like deep in the desert stuff, you know, away from Kirat.
Okay.
Yeah. Sitting on the bench, these two dichotomized answers towards you. Angelique, do you just sigh and watch from here where you can see the harbor? At the marvel that will take you from here? Or do you have anything more to say or do the next 7 hours?
no, I think she does just sit and watch the sunrise. Watches people go by and thinks and can smell burning wood.
Howke, for his part, after you have told your tale, will kind of like nudge or nuzzle you on the bottom of your chin, and will like reach into his feathers, nibble at something, and pluck out. His top feathers may be dark and very slicked down, but beneath it is this very like vibrant plumage. And he plucks out a bright blue, almost iridescent feather and will place it in your hand.
I think on seeing that she does start to cry a little and goes, "We lived up near the Thornweld and one of Elena's favorite birds. Oh my god, I can't remember the name of the bird. It's a real bird and I can't remember its name. But it's like a desert
Kookaburra,
starling.
macaw, star.
No,
Okay.
it was desert starling, I believe. And she kind of it was bright blue, and she always loved seeing that bird because most desert life isn't that colorful." She kind of clutches it tight, but will otherwise watch.
Okay. Arano, Ignis, do you guys have any plans for the next 7 hours?
I'm gonna go secure some miscellaneous gear.
Are you
Saying
heading to
nothing
the
else.
palace?
No,
You're not going to the palace?
I don't feel welcome there.
Okay. I'm just trying to make sure. Got it.
Yeah.
You go and secure some miscellaneous gear at the Grand Bazaar, yeah?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
It's basic stuff. It's nothing,
Yeah.
we need to waste that one.
Refill your water, do all of
Mhm, exactly.
Yeah. Get everything ready you need. Rahima, or Ignis, you let me know if you have anything else you need or would like to do, or are you going to sit with Angelique here on the bench by the Sanctum of Stars?
I'm with Cora right now.
Yeah. Sorry, I was saying that if Ignis wanted to before I got to Rahima.
Right. I see.
Yeah, it's all good. Bark. Hey, no dogs allowed now, Kirat. I'm just kidding. Okay. We'll pan over about an hour later in the morning to a site in the center of Kirat where we have. Let's say with Angelique, before we leave, you make sure to decide what happened to Luna. I'll get to that, no worries. Cora and Rahima, surrounded by the sights, sounds, smells, the peddling wares of all that is the Grand Bazaar. You stand or sit in the middle of it, surrounded by foster kittens and cats of all shapes and sizes. We got a little vanilla little guy. We got a little cookies and cream. We got some cinnamon wafers. We got some mocha cats. There's a big fluffy one that's probably a mix between a wild cat that shouldn't be here, but Toasty's very kind. We got Toasty who's sitting there going through her wares, and you can see that there is no less than 20 cats all within this stall. And I imagine we zoom in with Rahima coming around the corner, and Cora, you're just like surrounded by cats.
Yeah, she is like flat on back on the floor, just like petting all cats.
Rahima will sit by Cora, but Rahima just wants to be with Cora at this moment. If Cora doesn't want to speak on it, then that is just where they'll be.
Yeah, I think Cora herself is sort of just like she's looking up. She's definitely not going to initiate any conversation. She is replaying everything that she remembers at that moment. Like, all of the sounds of the massacre, all of the people she saw die, all the ones she didn't see die, the explosions, the smell.
You remember the reason why you flinched the first time you heard Angelique's gun?
Yep.
I think at first Rahima is okay to just like see you in here, but after realizing that you're not unwinding but rather ruminating, Rahima will speak up and say, Cora, I know it's a stupid question, but how are you doing?
I think her eyes leave the ceiling to just kind of like serve you a deadpan look. Like a very much, how do you think I'm doing?
No good.
I'm surrounded by 20 cats. Everything's great.
There is nothing you want to talk about?
What's to be said?
Ruminating will do you no good. You know that.
I don't think you would like it very much if I took action.
That's true. That's why the action can be talking to me about it.
Family rolls in their graves. She kind of like stretches, and then like I like to imagine the big fluffy one is just like plopped, loafed up on her chest, and she just like runs her fingers through the fur. Like her gauntlets are off. She just wants to like feel something. I don't know how I could possibly be expected to justify just letting it go.
You're right. You shouldn't have to. In fact, I don't think there is a way for you to. Sorry, give me one moment.
Yeah, no worries.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Thank you for the ambience of the cat.
Yeah, just have that going. Okay, sorry, I'm good.
No, you're good. I think Cora would just kind of shake her head and look at Rahima. You can't expect me not to do something. I spent my whole life looking for the people who did this. And I finally find out. And she doesn't even remember. How do you forget that sound? How do you forget that? How do you forget? Like it's just another day. That makes it worse. My mother and my sisters died screaming. And for her, it was just another day.
You're right. That's awful. Monstrous. The fact that she had to do something like that was more terrible than anything I could ever say. But I know that I did not do anything. I'm just empathizing with you. I'm sorry that that happened to you, that there is nothing that could ever replace that.
Cora kind of just like looks back up at the ceiling. She's thinking on it, petting the cat still. I don't know what the next move will be. I promised I would help with the pyramid, so I will. But I need time. I need to
I agree. And this is one of the best places to do your thinking, I think.
I don't think so. I can't get anything done when I'm about how cute these cats are. And Cora like reaches over
And they're
to the
loud.
right. Yeah, it's so loud. Cora like reaches over to her right, and there's like a small kitten there, and she just kind of like hoists it up to look at it. I would bring all of them home if my husband wouldn't skin me alive.
Can I be honest with you, Cora? I think that you have him wrapped around your finger. I think that if you asked him nicely enough, he would do it.
I know. But I've already asked too much. She like sets the kitten down next to the big fluffy one. on her. It's like, just piled in cats at this point. And she looks at Rahima again. He didn't want me to go. I almost didn't. I've asked much of him over the years, and I'm asking more of him now by doing this. By keeping what I know close to the chest until I can be sure. We took in we took in a child for Asmodeus. I thought I was finally ready to start focusing on the future and what that meant. But right now I feel like a child again. I'm still stuck in that moment. Over, over, over.
Well, you're not there anymore. You do have your family now. It's not a replacement, obviously. But it is something. It is different. You're not a child.
She sighs, but nods half-heartedly. I don't know what's going to happen. For the sake of keeping at least a temporary peace, don't tell Rumble about this. Please.
I wasn't planning on it.
That old man's got enough going on without worrying about me.
That is true.
I think, that's, she's pretty thoroughly done. Like, she's running herself in circles, so she just kind of, like, goes flat on the floor, just basking in cats.
How long do we have until the Skylark is ready to go.
I would imagine that the conversation happened over the course of like an hour. And in doing so, right at this point, I would say it's 5 hours from now. The sun is up. The Grand Bazaar is full of people buying last minute things, gathering what they can, selling things. It is full of buzz. It is truly your last call in the last 5 hours before the grand expedition.
Oh, pardon, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I think Rahima, kind of luxuriates in the cats too. She lies down. And then she bolts up because she just remembered something. And disturbed probably quite a few cats. Cora, I am so sorry. I know that you are in the time of strife right now. I need to go and make sure that Callista knows how to take care of a dinosaur. I will be right back. I have to go do this. I have to take care of this.
Yeah, go on then. Go on then.
Should we bring Callista?
Do you want to?
Good luck convincing her to go on another expedition with us.
Yeah, we killed a. She has a dinosaur park to run.
Dude, she got
Jurassic Park to make happen.
She had one request after almost dying for the Sultana, and that was Jurassic Park. And she's gonna make sure that happens. As you kind of go and you walk away, kind of running as fast as you can. Imagine it's difficult, Rahima, because your soul's in two places at once, with you listening to Angelique's side of it, and then also listening to Cora's side of it, and now kind of taking a break, heading out. Cora, you're there with a whole bunch of the cats. You see the the fluffy cat has the little cat in the belly area, kind of just hanging out. And you hear from kind of the side of you,
I hope I don't by not bothering you.
As Toasty kind of has a moment between things. She turns with a big old floppy hat on. She says,
But I know you're heading out on the big expedition soon. For all death and danger, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I just wanted to say that you make sure you make it back, because all kitties here will be real sad. All everybody else does is come by and pet, or they go and they want discounts, and then I find them back here. But you always come and visit, even if you can't keep them.
Why did that make me start crying?
Aww.
I want.
Cora, that's probably Cora's breaking point. She has not even been misty-eyed up to this point. She is crying now.
There. I wanted to give you a gift.
and you see she takes something from her stock, and she holds out a small salve. And you would see that it's one of her shielding salves. It's a little paste that guards somebody. It's a little oil. And she just kind of holds it up and says,
I think they would want you to have this. And just in case you got into super dead danger, you know?
Oh, thank you, Toasty.
That's okay.
you see she puts up the paw and says,
My first idea was offering you a bowl of milk, but I thought that perhaps would be not what an arbiter wanted.
I would be happy to have a bowl of milk from you, Toasty.
Oh, okay. I'll go get a warm bowl of milk.
But also the shielding salve is really good.
Oh,
thank you.
Okay, thank you.
and you see she turns and she will go, and amongst a grand bazaar of dangerous and powerful items, the great stone ankylosaurus, the biting pens close by, you have this small moment with this little cat who lost her master. She comes back with a big old bowl of milk, and you realize that's probably where a lot of her money goes, buying camel milk,
Yeah.
and
You know what? I'm starting to get the feeling that maybe she's not buying all of that milk just for all the other cats. She might be getting high off her own supply.
It's true. It's true. You've unraveled a very dark cartel here. And Toasty comes back and sits with you, and she just licks the side of your cheek, and will sit down and will start selling things. And for all the other tieflings, for all the other people that come by, all the other Nephilims, they all just have this moment of like, as there's like a very emotionally compromised arbiter, and nobody steals from Toasty for the day.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! All right, I'm actually doing my shopping now. I promise.
For sure. I wanted to put it in the chat. Last call. Your money will not save you in the desert.
I sent you a DM, Idamera.
Demoralize is different, so you're good. Demoralize specifically for the demoralize action. The fearsome rune does not coincide with it. So yes, you could double up.
Cool. Gotcha. Good.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to be like, well, I just wasted 160 gold.
No. You're all good.
Okay,
Let's
good.
all pull our money together to get an iguanodon. That's my
If
desire.
if y'all need a mount for carrying water, for
Literally
reason.
good, yeah.
All right, Rahima will have a mount. That's fine.
Yeah, they're waiting.
Do you actually? That's a good point. Do you think I could bring the lizard?
Yeah, as long as you
Would it
went
be good for this environment?
They're good in the desert. That's their natural environment. You're just gonna have to put them through a really, really rough time on the airship.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's gonna freak the fuck out on the airship. Imagine putting a dog on an airplane.
I'll buy him some extra steaks or something.
Sure, but you want to bring him?
I mean, I feel like he'd be helpful to carry stuff.
Yes, he will take up.
He's already got saddlebags.
Yes, he will take up food and water. We just gotta denote that, as long as you're okay with that. But he will carry more stuff, and thus he can bring back more things. It's the trade-off is you can have more things carried in the desert, but he does require. Or no, I think mounts don't. No, we don't track mount food and water. I don't think. As long as you're using him as a non-combative mount, he's just going to not be documenting his food and water, if that's okay.
Yeah, I don't intend to use him for combat at all, so that's totally fine.
Totally.
I think that was the rule, was that mounts come with their food and water.
Yes. So but the difference is that giant monitor lizards are creature level 2. Camels are creature level like 0.
-1 or
like
some shit.
1, yeah. Oh no, they're 1. They can spit on you and blind you. So like
Yeah.
yeah.
So you're telling me a camel couldn't beat a Komodo of this fucking guy?
Honestly, it'd be close.
That's crazy.
It would depend on the rolls.
Yeah, the camel could
probably outspeed it.
Yes, the camel has got 35 movement speed.
Stomp on it.
He also has sand stride. Yeah, he could outrun him for sure. Okay. That works well for me. All right. Any last minute purchases? Otherwise, I'm going to skip ahead.
Above table, I did purchase extra rations, but I don't have the space for much else. I have a couple of water skins, but I am at 11 of 11.
Yeah, for sure. Feel free to use the lizard for anything that you don't immediately need.
I've got.
And I did pick up that elixir.
I was going to ask, Idomera, I noticed this. I meant to ask like 3 fucking sessions ago, but I keep forgetting. The gallon water skin. It seems like it differentiates.
So
but the description is the same.
The normal water skin does not exist. In this setting. You're looking for gallon water skins.
Okay, so what the water skin we already have on us is the same thing.
Yes, it's 1 gallon, 1 bulk. Basically,
Okay.
it's 1 day's worth of water, but it's only half a day in the wasteland.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I just wasn't sure if like maybe it was a mess up in the description that the gallon water skin was like trying to be the upgrade, but maybe the descriptions got befuddled or something. I don't know.
The gallon of water skin should have a different description. That is on.
It's similar, is what I'm saying. Like, hold on. When it's full, a water skin contains roughly 1 day's worth of water for a small or medium creature in the Badlands, but only half a day in the Wasteland. And then the regular water skin, when it's full, a water skin contains roughly 1 day's worth of water for a small or medium creature.
Got you.
So the only thing that it's missing is just in the Badlands, but only half a day in the Wasteland.
Sure.
But it's the same.
The difference, though, is that normal water in normal Pathfinder 2e is 5 copper. These are 2 silver a pop.
But they're the same. Why are they more expensive?
Water is more expensive in the setting than in Absalom or like Sandpoint, because you're in the desert.
Okay.
I would use the gallon water skins. If you have a water skin in your backpack, I'll assume it is a gallon water skin. You don't have to pay anything for it.
Gotcha.
But water's measured by the gallon in the setting and like for the rules, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'll be right back. And
Yeah, no, that's totally fair.
I need to step away for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Sure. I was considering getting the cantrip deck with Know the Way on it, or like putting Know the Way in it, so that if we get lost in the pyramid or anywhere, we'll have a backup.
That's fair, but I have a full cantrip deck on me. Well, it's
Oh,
still
you do?
23
That's
out of
why.
24 cards, so
Right.
just in case.
Dwarf also just said that he has Know the Way as a cantrip.
There you go.
So-
Thank you for telling me.
All good.
That's why we talk.
Also, the red wastes do fuck with divination and pathfinding magic.
I mean, that's true, but we would be in the pyramid. And
Also has a full deck. We're prepared.
Maybe.
Let's see here. Actually, hold on.
Are we
How many-
prepared enough?
Oh no. Radish only has 1 snap leaf. I was gonna say, this might be some Indiana Jones shit. We might all benefit from getting a snap leaf, but
What's a snap leaf?
it helps with fall damage and such. See if I can put it in the...
Snap
Cannot
leaf.
put it-
Yeah, gentle landing and for 1 minute or until you stop. I see. That could be handy.
I better stay quiet if the whole crate of ration tonics pops up in front of my feet for 2 gold. Fantastic. Love it.
Absolutely amazing.
I have to try to add this fearsome rune to a weapon, but I don't know how that works.
Do you think we'll run into anything in the pyramid that has blood or other vital fluids?
I mean,
we just don't know.
we don't know. Yeah, that's
That's
a call I don't think
guys
I
in
can
there.
make.
Yeah.
No, it's too expensive.
Were you looking at the
The cunning
what
rune?
is it, yeah.
Free recall knowledge? Why not?
I was also looking at the is it who had it? I think Toasty had it.
Toasty, my beloved.
Yeah, the wounding rune. When you hit a creature with a wounding weapon, you deal an extra 1d6 persistent bleed damage.
Jeez.
For free.
Well, free?
For free?
Yeah, the wounding rune was a big one for me as well.
Oh
What happened?
no! Oh, Adamira's message.
Is he?
In
Engine
chat.
chat.
Oh no. Getting sick. Oh no.
Oh no. I wonder if something he ate.
Oh,
You okay?
me?
Everybody's dying.
Yeah.
I've had pretty consistent pain this whole night. I'd busted my elbow last week, and
No.
it's still all swollen, and I can't really extend my arm. And it's I've been trying to recover it, but I don't heal as quick as I used to.
Go to the
And I'm
doctor,
sitting-
old man.
Yeah, okay. I don't know, I'm sitting at like a good 5 to 6 on the old pain scale with this fucker right now.
Jesus.
Ouch.
Perfect.
And I've
Yeah.
had 4 ibuprofen today, I've soaked it, I've done all the stuff. We might call it here, I think.
Yeah, I reckon so.
All right, 4 hours anyway.
Don't let the flame die out. It's in the middle
Keep
of the desert.
stream
The flame
going, don't let the
the
flame
flames-
die out.
chop away, then give me a whole bunch of ration tonics, or ration
Yeah.
potions.
Yeah.
We start. I don't know. We meet up. We start fist fighting.
Yeah, let's kill each
Yeah.
other.
Alright, we're gonna kill each other right now.
Let's throw our lives away.
Angelique might Well, I guess I have to stop using that name now.
Yeah, it's Aniseta now.
Aniseta. Which I updated her name in the party. Aniseta. Aniseta might genuinely be like, you know what? You and I are both depressed and angry. You're angry at me. I'm angry at myself.
Every single plan that Aniseta has to make amends or to like fix an interpersonal problem.
Do you want to beat the fuck out of each other?
Let's
you wanna
kill
beat
each
the-
other.
Do you want to beat the fuck out of each other?
Like that solves anything.
He was
That
supposed to
oppose me.
give. That's funny.
That dude's annoying. I hate that guy.
Fuck
I
that
mean,
guy.
You guys were there to the end of the conversation. I was the only one that
Yeah.
walked out on him. You
Yeah,
guys, he offered rewards and you guys stayed.
Yeah, I thought when he. Oh, I guess. Yeah, he only tossed the vial. I didn't. Genuinely, Aniseta tried to say bye 4 times, and all 4 times.
I was supposed to say, I feel like they would have stayed had they known like that was on the table, but I thought that was the reward, was just the vial.
Yeah, I thought it was just the vial. He didn't
He
motion.
did say that he had gold for us. And
Oh, he
I
did.
will
You're
be-
right.
I'm
I
gonna be
totally didn't hear
entirely
that.
honest.
I thought it.
There was.
Yeah.
You have to understand there was a lot happening at the time.
Yeah. Damn.
Damn.
I honestly didn't hear that.
That's my
I'm sorry.
bad.
Or else I would have pointed it out.
That's my bad.
Well,
This man's talking, don't let the flame die out shop, and then actively robbing us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'd be able to shop more if I had some
Nah.
money.
There's. Well, no, there's not. I was
could
about to
get
say
a
there's
fishing
gold. There's
tackle.
gold in the stash. I fucking took
we could
a
fish.
large amount of it.
Is there gold in the stash?
5.
Just a little.
Oh,
And a sealed. Oh yeah, it's that. It's an armored cloak.
Yeah, that's mine.
Wait, is it?
I've had that since the beginning of the campaign. I thought it would function as like an off shield. It doesn't. It replaces your armor. And I've always had it to where he's been described as having a red cloak.
+1 AC. Let me look. Hang on. Is that better than my armor? Hang on. Oh my god, it's brown
I mean, it's
text
levels-
on a brown text.
It's a
on
level
brown
0
background.
item. I
Hang
doubt
on.
it.
Light armor +1 AC bonus, 4 dex modifier cap, 3 dex modifier cap.
alright, I need to get 300 gold ASAP.
Yeah, that is actively worse than what I have. Never mind. I was
It's good
struggling.
for having
Sounds
something
good.
something you can throw
Oh,
on like in the middle of the night.
I was actively struggling to read my thing there because this is what There is text there. You can see how I struggled to read it.
Mm-hmm.
The Strugler.
The Strugler.
Yeah, like for me, my dex isn't that high, so the cap doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, my
It
dex
was
is...
Oh,
Oh.
100
You
gold
know.
each, or just 100 gold?
I think it's just 100 gold.
Probably just 100 for the party.
I don't know.
For,
I haven't heard otherwise. I'm gonna operate
Yeah.
under 100 gold each.
One
100 gold
one
each, yeah.
singular, one singular 100 gold.
Yeah, just, you know.
Taking advantage of
Why
this
is it
man
a
driving the
gold
bus.
He said, I mean, hey, he said he was awash with money, so.
Yeah, keep the flame alive. He said.
Like
Just looking at the flame alive.
like Doriani saying, "I have no need for money," and then charging through the fucking nose for everything.
That's just because he doesn't like you.
Yeah, just like Rashid.
But Angelique is just so likable.
Right, Cora?
I'm staring at you.
You guys gotta have You guys gotta stop having backstories where you're killing each other. That's crazy. It's messed up.
Alternatively, we all have stories where we're killing each other. We kill each other and just restart the campaign with different characters.
Oh, with more
Imagine.
likable people.
That'd be a crazy beginning to a campaign. A party comes together that like rightfully should kill each other. They do, and then they just all introduce new characters. And that's the rest of the campaign. It's like, wow, those previous guys were assholes, huh?
They don't even factor into anything. That was
They're just
something else
there.
that happened.
We just come across their Mexican standoff campsite.
Yeah.
It's like No Country
Oh,
for
free
Old Men,
loot.
just like the fuck happened here.
Man, I don't know. That rod of sand repelling could be game changing.
Could be.
Who sells that?
Should we
That's just Zakaro.
Does anybody have... We only have one potion of mana in the stash. I assume...
That was for Ignis. I already have one. That one's for Ignis.
Okay, so I assume then that we already have some on our persons.
Yes.
Gotcha. Grabbed
Oh, we
mine
have
already.
one
We got one.
extra.
Oh, okay.
Oh, then I'll bring it with me because then it won't be back at the house. I can distribute it as needed.
The deployable cover, if somebody wants that, you can have it. It's mine. It's one of Yassar's, so. I also, I literally don't have the space for it. It's bulk 1. I am 1 L away from encumbered.
Yeah, I am 11 of 11. I will tell you all this, I did pick up some oil. I picked up a hooded lantern and a mirror. We have torches, but if we're in the middle of a storm, I want something that's enclosed so that we can, try and have a source of light if we need it.
You have a living source of light. Cora has an ever-burning light in her chest.
Right, but mechanically, does that do stuff?
Yes, absolutely. It's even an item in my inventory.
Oh, nice. Well, fantastic.
I am so sorry.
You don't have to
Don't
apologize.
ever be sorry.
No, don't apologize.
That
You're fine.
was sudden onset, and I apologize specifically. How is the shopping going? What have I heard?
Well, we were waiting to see if you were giving us 100 gold period or 100 gold each.
100 gold period. Hell no. You guys are too mean.
Oh, man.
You guys were rude to that nice man.
Yeah, alright.
Fuck that guy. Where's the
In that
Ravels of
case.
the desert?
I was literally just about to ask about
That's just the cars.
Zakaro, yeah.
Sakaro?
Yeah, Zakaro.
I was gonna ask, if I had 30 more gold, I could nab those, but if you want to get those, then...
If you wanna, if you wanna, if you wanna.
If I want to what?
Like, if you want to buy them and give them to me, I'm fine with that.
I mean, I'm not spending my money on it if I'm not using it, but that was the intention. I was gonna ask to use 30 gold to get it so that Cora could use them, but
yeah, if you want them, I'm also fine with.
If you want to buy them, by all means.
No, it's just because Zorf suggested it, so I was just throwing it out there.
By all means.
Hey, look, let me read them again.
Because that's a full immunity. Like, that's ridiculous.
Immunity.
That's like no ifs, ands, or buts.
Have the visual.
Everything in Zakaro's Emporium are unique items that will not be found in other campaigns.
You know what? I'll grab them.
Alright. In that
I hope
case...
they're not a bulk. Oh, they're an L. They're a bulk L, so I'm gonna go encumbered. Could pass it around. Oh, true.
Investing can only be done at the end of a rest, correct?
No, it only takes one action.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys can swap equipment easy.
Investing took like time.
Nah, it's just one action.
80.
Huh.
The same action that you put on an item, you can invest in it, unless that item specifies something differently.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 80.
Someone else has decided to join us. She was helping me when I was getting sick.
Oh. Good baby.
Bink.
Right there.
Imbuing you with
And encumbered. So I gotta figure out what to get rid of. Can anybody else carry these 2 elixirs of life minor that I have?
Yeah.
Do you want them?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just throw them in the stash.
Yeah, just throw them in there.
And then you can just grab them from there. And I will invest in the Googles of the Desert. Oh, there's no investing with these.
Ow, ow, cookie, ow. Yeah. They're invested. They're just, I didn't put it on. I made these by hand, so I missed a couple of things. Hold on.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine.
There you go.
I am...
Invest. There we go.
I don't know if this is going to come in handy, but I'm still going to buy it.
Could sell the... Oh, true. Sorry, go on.
Climbing kits are good?
Climbing kit.
Extreme climbing in the pyramid.
Yeah, that's a good point. Does no one want the deployable cover?
No.
Yeah.
It sounds like consensus is like we don't need it.
Sorry, seeing Rip Skugpuck and...
Rip Skugpuck.
Yeah.
Then I think, yeah, I think, like Zorf said, it might be a good idea to sell it if nobody wants it.
Yeah, my whole thing is about moving, so...
Yeah.
I was looking at climbing kits, but I just don't have the space for it.
That's my thing, too, is my range for my firearms is only 30 feet. So I'm constantly needing to move to get into range.
Idamara, question for you.
Yeah.
Can you have 2 backpacks?
You can have like one hanging off your waist, I imagine. Like
sack.
No, I mean 2 backpacks, because the backpack ignores the first 2 bulk of what's in it.
You can only have one backpack, but you can have a sack, which also I think ignores the first one. That's it.
Oh, it does.
Let me see.
It ignores the first 2 bulk that
Second containing 2 bulk can be worn on the body.
Yeah, I got a bunch of shit in mine.
I don't know if the sack ignores bulk.
The sack does not ignore bulk,
Got
but the backpack does.
Yeah, you can only wear one backpack.
Man. God hate.
How do we sell the deployable cover?
How much is it worth?
35.
So you'll get 17.5 off of it.
Yeah, and I don't want it. Sounds like no one wants it.
I am desperate to get rid of or otherwise neutralize the bulk of my fucking armor, because it's over half my inventory.
I have added the money to you.
Yay! 25 gold in the party stat. Oh no, that's gold on me.
Yep.
I'll throw all but one of this gold into the party stash. So there's 41 gold now in the party stash, just in case anybody needs it.
You got it.
Oh, that's weird. Hang on.
How weird is it?
There.
I didn't combine the stacks in case you had weird ones.
Yeah, no. Okay, so I'm gonna do this.
Now remember, you guys could always just sell the Eyes of Oro for 1,000 gold.
This one. There.
Hey Arana, do you want a bronze bowl pendant?
Does it weigh anything?
Nope.
What does it do?
Some pretty cool shit. It's in Rhodezia's shop.
Yeah, it's
Gives you a bonus to shove, and your your distance to shove goes to 10 feet on a success or 20 feet on a crit.
cool talisman.
I already have a talisman.
They are consumable, so you swap them out.
Fine.
One action swap out if you need it. Wow, I can see you guys bought a lot of things. Hold on.
Yeah,
you
we
had to keep the flame alive.
Keep the flame alive!
don't ever give up.
Don't ever give up! Alright, so we got that. Cool. And I guess the party so the party stats is going to change. What I'm going to do is whenever you guys leave, I'm going to make a new container, and it's going to be Cora's house, and then the party stash is going to be your mounts, like your camels, your lizards, your all that. Once you guys have moved on from Kirat. Sounds good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I heard that little trilling me out.
Yeah, she wants attention. She's here.
It's just a baby.
It's Toasty.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
She's here to help.
She is. Yeah, anything else at all? No, Angelique, you bought the goggles of the desert, right?
Yes, Anisetta did.
Okay. You will see Anisetta, you'll see, you should have it. I actually coded it. It should give you immunity to all visual effects. It should be now an immunity on your sheet.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So we'll read if you ever get hit something with a visual trait and you ignore it.
Yep.
Now, last things last, Master Zakaro does give you a ticket to the auction whenever it does happen.
Oh.
Yeah, as for buying one of his items.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Is that an inventory item, or is that just something I need to keep track of?
I can make it an inventory item if you want. I just didn't want to linger on it too much. But you do get a ticket for the auction.
Okay. I will, I'll make a little thingy in the treasure.
Sure, sounds good. All right. How are you feeling, everybody? Not you.
She's like, I'm great.
Yeah, why do you...
There we go. Oh shit, bulk L. Bulk. Negligible.
Okay.
I'm gonna put the rest of my gold in the party.
I'm ready to get on the skyline.
You got it?
I'm sad. I'm sad that it seems like Callista's not gonna come with us, but I get it.
I'm not gonna... She has a Jurassic Park to make and then
Yeah.
inevitably have a hubristic fall from grace.
She has a Jurassic Park to make, and then a Jurassic Park to make happen.
When you do finally find Callista... Oh, sorry, go ahead. Go, if this is about the stuff, go for it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say really quick, we do still have about 50 gold left in the stash, so if anybody wants to get like consumables, potions, items, whatever, you should.
The gold will not save you out there.
Should we just buy up, like, Elixirs Alive? Like, should we just buy those up?
I honestly, truly would. Yeah, because we don't know how long we're gonna be in there.
Well, the Grand Market has 9... Oh, no, there's...
For 50...
how much?
For 50 gold, you guys also have almost enough for, like, tracking goggles.
Not the troggles.
Coin of Comfort.
I
Coin of Comfort's in Rhodesia, which
don't know why that got me.
once per hour you can reduce your frightened condition. There's a couple of items, but yeah, no, consumables would go a long way too.
Mm-hmm. Also, at the beginning of the campaign, I bought a 4-person tent, so we should be good as far as resting on the road.
I think I also I have a pup tent, whatever. I don't remember
Single
how
person
many.
tent.
Single person, yeah.
Gotcha.
Only
Look.
pups allowed.
Only pups.
Yep.
Let's see.
Is the Skriak? I bought stuff from you, Skriak, but maybe you have something else. You have rocks?
I'm gonna pet those little stone turtles if it's the last thing I do.
Toasty.
If you have 50 gold, you could buy one chunk of Heka.
Hecka.
Because as Rahima has shown you guys and you guys have seen, you can use Heka on traps and obelisks. Oh my goodness.
True. How many silver is it to make gold?
10.
So there's actually 49 gold in the stash, not 47. Because there's 27 silver.
Alright, so there's exactly 50 gold and 74.
Oh my god, yeah.
It says a total currency at the top.
There is. That's true.
At her request, she is now being held like a baby, by the way.
Oh,
Yay!
Yay! Had one left.
Mhm.
Nice.
May I get your guys' opinion on what spell I should take?
Sure.
Should I take Mending or Thunderstrike? Do you think? I can populate them if you'd like to see.
Yeah, please do. Okay, mending, repair the target item. 5 points.
While we are almost certainly going to come into trouble, I feel like Mending would be quite useful. I see.
Yeah, I would say Thunder Strike as well, because if we do come up on like stuff that needs to be repaired, oh, you have actually a better crafting than I do. Never mind.
Yeah.
You have to have like a table for that though, right? Like supplies.
Toolkit, yeah.
Oh, true.
But you can
Yeah,
bring a
I
toolkit
don't-
if you guys need to.
I'm bringing a thieves toolkit and a firearm cleaning kit. That's
Where do I get the toolkit?
Should be in the Bazaar Artisan's Toolkit. And you can just say what it's for. So, they're 2 bulk.
Ah.
And it's basically carrying like a blacksmithy or like a alchemy tool, you know, all that. They're heavy though. So
They are, but I still have space in my backpack.
oh, I'm so sorry. The repair toolkit was in there already. I'm stupid. Get that instead.
Oh, okay then.
Put your gold back, sell that, you'll be fine. They're actually half the price.
Hell yeah. There you go. Yeah, I would definitely say go with Thunderstrike, and we should be able to repair anything we need.
Look at you guys preparing for your grand expedition.
Trying, man.
could be the last time we ever get to prepare.
It's true.
Nah, I'd win.
Yeah, we'd just be
Same.
better.
Same.
Okay. With that, you guys got 50 floating. Not buying a car, not buying consumables, not buying anything.
I feel like I've got everything I need.
I feel like I've prepared as much as I can.
All right, this is what we call the bribery fund. Imagine you guys are keeping on you.
Yeah, bribery!
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo!
Hooray,
Yeah.
robbery!
Something I can recommend.
Maybe.
Okay.
No, go on.
I was gonna say analysis eyes are also really good. If somebody doesn't know what they want, they're consumables that allow you to, whenever you make a strike as a free action, you learn weaknesses or resistances. We're gonna buy another amber for 50 gold. Okay. Where are
Says
we?
where
Oh, where are
we.
we? Sorry. Yeah, you guys can buy one chunk of Hekka, 50 gold, if you want to. Totally up to you guys. I just want to make
I
sure
feel
you
like
get
it
a
would
chance.
be wise to start collecting and stacking up. But
Yeah.
It'd be good whether it's an oh shit or something planned ahead, yeah.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
okay with it.
Yeah.
I just
am
can't
too.
carry anything.
Yeah,
Alright,
I
let's
can't
do it
carry
then.
anything either.
I can't.
How do I add this fearsome to a weapon? How do I do that?
I got it.
Actually, wait.
Which one do you want?
Either ivory or ebony.
Yeah.
Surprise me.
Ebony's the top one. One sec.
Okay. Make me focus on one of them.
Property rune, fearsome. Alright, it's on there.
Well, bam. What happens to the one in my inventory?
Keep it there. It lets me know that you have it.
Gotcha.
It's just on Ebony, basically.
I don't see it anywhere.
You won't see any changes on it. It is in there though. The main thing you'll notice is Ebony should have gone up in item level compared to Ivory.
I can barely.
Hmm?
Increment 30, uncommon.
You know, like item level. Top right.
Oh, I see. Yeah, item 4, item 5.
Yeah.
Ooh. Mhm.
Okay.
So I'm confused. Unless, never mind. It is calculating correctly. Never mind. I'm good.
I wish I could take these arrows.
All right. I'm just going to trade out water skins quick for everybody because that reminded me to do so. One. Swapped over Korras. I think I meant to do this at the start of the campaign and I forgot to. Rahima's swapping over right now. Because water skins are one bulk.
They sure are. I have 3 of those fuckers.
Uh-oh. That might be trouble for me.
Yeah, sorry, I think it like tried to give it in a weird way whenever back in the day. But alright, there we go. It is basically the reason why they're that heavy is it encourages you guys to have a mount, right? It encourages you guys to have a pack mule. As soon as you guys
That's so fucking true. We have the lizard.
Yeah, so the lizard will take on all of you guys as water, but if, or whatever you guys want, whenever we swap to him being the party stash, if he dies or someone shoots the barrels of water, right, you will lose
Yeah.
the water.
Of course.
Can we get like bulletproof armor for the barrel?
I do have hardness ranking and things like that. All of them are like reinforced and secured. I actually did have barding ready if you guys wanted barding on your on the lizard or the camel. But they would be slower, but you know, they'd have a little bit better AC.
Yeah, but then somebody couldn't just shoot our water and then we just die immediately.
Yeah, the main thing you have to look out, like, so arrows probably would not hurt it. Like they're reinforced with iron. They're reinforced with like hardened wood and whatnot. They're well made. A grim fire weapon is more what I mean by somebody shooting it, like a
Yeah, I know.
giant explosion. If though, to be honest, those things basically are fireballs. So like, your mount's probably dead no matter what. If somebody actually shoots grim fire at you.
I imagine you can treat wounds to lizard.
Oh, absolutely, you can treat wounds lizard.
He's a good lizard.
Mhm.
Should probably name him.
I was actually gonna ask you for a name because I'm making a duplicate for him from a normal stat block so that I can have him.
What do I name the lizard?
And the maximum bulk that he can. This guy will carry 8 bulk. Is how much he can carry.
Nice. Strong lizard.
8 or 7, one of the two. I can't figure it out.
Name him
Raptor,
Clutch.
you sound like you had Clutch. Oh my god. Yeah, alright, we'll name him Clutch.
Because, number 1, comes in clutch, helps us out.
Yeah. Yep.
Number 2, he's holding things. He's
clutching
clutching them. And then number 3,
lizard clutch and a clutch.
for eggs. Yeah. And then number 4,
Oh?
we make a wallet out of him when he dies.
No! He's not gonna die! How dare you? I'm tempted to name him Morano Jr. now.
He's got the personality.
Just a little guy. He's just a little fella.
Okay, and I'll rotate inventories whenever between sessions from the party stash onto whatever we have in the stash right now. That's going to stay with KL and at Cora's home in the reinforced chest. Okay.
Yeah. Zeph will be running around in my cloak, swinging a stick around.
Yeah, I'm a Ruby Guardsman.
Oh.
Now no more, kid.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably closer to being Ruby Guards than I am for a while.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Zorf asked the question in chat.
oh, my bad.
They already
yeah,
answered.
yeah, I already
we
answered.
could treat Wings the lizard.
Hi, Cookie. Sorry, she
Alright,
is.
cool. Well, I'm ready.
She is very.
Ready.
Active.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
All right. In that case, we're gonna swap on over to the harbor, where you guys are grabbing all your equipment. I don't imagine you guys have any like talk with each other. We got like everyone's got all these emotions built up, and then you all just meet up at the Skylark. I imagine is how this goes.
Yeah.
Perfect. As for the Skylark, for all intents and purposes, it's a converted ship. It has like fins on the back that like wiggle through the air. You can see that there is a like a weird cat dragon, and you realize Ignis is on the front as a as it's like, oh, what are they called?
As the bust?
The bust,
Figurehead?
yeah. It's just
Figurehead?
you can see it's Ignis just on the front, the little dragon with very like almost feline features, like a little bit like, more of in that direction. And as you guys look at it, you can see people. You recognize tons of scholars from the expedition you guys went on at the beginning. You guys can see a plethora of people bring on their supplies, taking them down below deck. And as you realize, most of these people are the people that meant to go on the expedition, right? But some of them have been replaced with either new scholars, some humans that have come into town, and the like that have. That wanted to go in the first people were too late, but are now coming on here, paying for their ride. And you guys can see at the front, at a helm with a big wheel across the front of it, near the port, the very largest bit of the helm. You can see that there is a golden-skinned Nephilim who is sitting on the top, and she has just like these eyes that are staring down towards you all. As you can see that there are guardsmen, and you'd recognize a ruby guardsman in the more of the suit-like, and you recognize which one the younger one this is, Arano, kind of waving everybody through. Arano, it finally comes to you as you're grabbing all your supplies coming in. He looks at you, and he just kind of like gives you a nod. Good luck on your duty.
I'll repeat what I had said the other day. Observe everything. Admire nothing.
Yes, Arano.
I just went fast.
Okay. As you guys make your way forward, you can see that there is this like strange pipe that's connected onto the balloons, which are like being held together by the strings, and you can see that there's like a glowing substance flowing up into it, and the balloon is sweltering high. You have to climb up a little rope ladder to get all the way to the top, and you sling yourselves over the deck. and you can see that the captain is standing up above. She looks down at each of you guys as you guys are each coming up, and she gives you guys a nod as you come in. Does anybody introduce themselves to her?
Oh yeah, Rihima will say hello.
Sure. You would see that she would quickly and deftly simply just jump over the side of it and fling herself down. And as she lands, you realize that she also has a shoulder companion.
Oh, yay, shoulder companion!
And you'd see a golden bird, a little golden hawk. And she's going to give you a nod. Let me get her art up for you. I don't know why it's having problems loading.
Oh, Foundry.
Oh, tee-hee. It happens sometimes, okay? It happens. Wow, it's really upset today. I know we're a bit over time. I hope you guys don't mind that we're going a little bit over.
I don't mind.
Not at all.
There you go. And you realize she has these sideways slitted eyes. As she swings down, you can see there's like a gold embroidery to her braid. She's got the black and red, and she has the little shoulder mount. And she gives you a smile and a nod and says, Captain Alacrity, you must be Rihima's Sunseeker.
Yes, it's nice to meet you, and it's nice to meet you too. I will also say to her bird.
She smiles, and you kind of nod towards... there's a full art of her, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
You nod towards the bird, and the bird gives you the dead-eye stare. Just glowering. And Alacrity looks to the right and just says, go on, say hi. And it goes...
Oh my god!
There we are. She just looks at it.
Was that like
No.
was that a word to me?
No.
That's awesome.
You can give me a recon knowledge. Everyone on deck just like looks over at this thing as it opens up its mouth.
The lungs.
I don't know why I was half convinced it was gonna just go hello. And then
Hello there.
They're just staring at it like that.
Just like, huh?
Rihima, that's not an animal. That's a homunculi. Pretending
oh my
to.
god.
You can.
Wait. So that wasn't a bird noise.
No.
That was a man.
Yeah. You'd recognize this to be a like concoction made up of like dirt and like the soils and like clay, and then given life like a bird.
I just don't want to be alive. That's awesome.
Kill me. It looks over towards you and smiles. And Alacrity just kind of nods and says, well, they are quite chatty. I apologize.
Yeah, I can, yeah.
I keep them around because they were my first creation on my path to becoming a scholar.
Everyone has to start somewhere.
It is humbling to me. Every time I hear the screech, it reminds me of where I've been, where I've come from. I imagine it's similar with your, I imagine at one point it was squawking as well.
No, I understood, okay. I guess I understood him from when I was very young. So yes, there was a time when all dinosaurs and feathered beings were squawking. You're right.
Well, I'm happy to have the both of you on board. We have accommodations down below. Would you like a schematic? I heard that there was going to be a Ruby guardsman on board.
Rahima's kind of like freezes up a little. Right. Yes. I'm not the person to
Rana's standing right there. He doesn't.
Yup.
Just
Oh.
things have developed.
Ah, so we have. I see that you have been stripped of rank. No matter. We are of equals here because I am your captain. Whether you or not you will regard, that would be of no consequence on our flight. You are only going to be on this trip. And she looks around like to see, like, Angelique, you're probably coming on too at this point, and Ignis, you're getting settled on like a piece. And, well, everyone's within earshot, she just says, you are only going to be on this trip for one day. I'm going to be taking stock at Knutin Keep and then making the trip back within short order, hopefully bringing you back with me after the Great Expedition is finished. That being said, during these some 8 hours, via turbulence, danger, or faltering magic, I trust on you to rely on me, and anything that goes wrong falls on me. Do we have an understanding?
Yes.
Yes.
Very well.
Yeah. Cool.
Here is a copy of my schematics for our creation, and she hands this over to you, Orano. My captain's quarters is just below the wheel. You will not be entering there, and it is locked for the duration of the trip. Your accommodations will be just down there, the very bottom left. Many of the other scholars will be sitting for the entire duration of the flight. They do not have beds, but they have been provided to you because I am aware that you have had a rough go of things of late.
Indeed.
Yeah, no kidding.
That as well, I wanted to ask if anyone is bringing any Haka aboard.
Cora kind of just like looks at her, looks down at the chest, like, yeah.
She nods and she says, if there, you aside, with your situation I am understanding, any disposable Haka, I should say.
Did we decide to bring the Heka
Ignis
with us?
in the chat. Ignis in the chat.
The Eye of Oros,
Okay.
no, those are in a lock and key, but Ignis does have that one piece.
Yeah, I
Okay.
also have a chunk.
Okay.
She says, we do have enough for the flight. If there are any damages, tribulations, or the like, or perhaps things need to be pushed farther, or there needs to be a secondary dismount, the Skylark was repaired in very quick order for this trip. I may call upon the Heka, it might be the only thing that gets us off the ground.
I see. May I sense motive?
Yeah. I should put a token down. What?
Yeah, you know what?
Oh, sure. Sorry.
I'm gonna
That's
sense
fine.
motive too.
Big fan of the engine room, which just seems to be a giant fuck you hunk of Heka.
Yeah.
Her art also is the perfect dimensions to be half your screen. I don't know if you can see her token.
Yeah.
Is it, where's her?
Right side. If you hover over her art takes up like the left side of your fucking monitor.
Yeah, it does.
Oh my gosh.
That's awesome.
Because she's tall.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Rahima and Ignis, you guys both get different things. Ignis, you look at her and she's being genuine. She's being genuine and like, I want to know what is on the flight just in case something goes bad, you know? Like I need to know if there is a car if something goes bad. I do not plan for it to go bad, but I need to know who has it in case we need it, right? For you, Rahima, she seems to be all the same. She seems to be trying to deduce whether or not she can rely on you or if something was go wrong. But on the sense motive, you probably put together that she has enough Heka for the flight or whatever power source that she's using. But in the haste to get everything ready, she seems to be a little bit worried about the retake off. She'll definitely be able to get you there, no problem. And it might hit you that they might be banking on finding Heka.
Okay. Yeah. Then. Oh, sorry. Unless you had more to say to Harry.
No, you imagine she's got quite a bit. Like she probably is. She's like over prepping. You can tell that there's anxiety. You don't think she's actually flown this thing more than 3 times, and you don't think this thing has actually flown more than 3 times. Like, she's...
Fair enough.
I think it's not lost on you, Rahima, that you've heard the news. Alacrity is the creator of this thing. Like, this was her project. So, like, this is her baby. Do not mess with it. You know, she's wanting to know what she's
Do not
got.
mess with it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what you get.
I see. Yeah, then Rahima will say, I also have some heka if needs must.
Excellent. I will call upon you if anything goes wrong, whether it be storm or the like. I have noticed whenever there is dangerous terrain, such as if we fly through a storm in order to land, it is important to be able to use a bit of a boost, if you will. Heka can provide a boost to the speed.
I see.
Mm-hmm. And thank you, little Ignis. I hope you do not mind that I stole your property. And she gestures to the front of the bust on. He just smiles. Got you. Okay, sounds good. All right. And with that, she will smile and say, "Everyone, come on in. Go find your one room, and we will be ready for takeoff as soon as you guys are secure."
Sure.
All right. Together, I imagine you guys are going to head down. And Cora, do you decidedly go down at a different time than Angelique? You guys want to run in together?
To be honest, like, if it's possible, I think Cora would probably stay up top.
Yeah, I just more meant,
She'd be, like, near the front to see the sight.
yeah, I just more meant to drop off your supplies. Or do you think you're just going to keep all of them on you? Mostly this is to secure the lizard.
Gotcha. No, I mean, she'd go down to drop everything off really quick.
But just like, like looking around.
You know how like if you try to carry a dog somewhere, they'll like grab the edges
Yeah,
of doors and like.
And knowing you guys probably aren't going to be sleeping during this, you can throw them in the room and close it. You hear on the door.
Oh, poor guy.
Anisette will stuff her stuff down there, but she wants to also stay on the top of it. She wants to try to look out for a few things, a few sites.
You see lots of explorers and scholars alike all sitting in the second layer before you guys head down. All you guys can sit on the deck, and many people all sit on the deck, but a lot of people, the scholars especially, are like staying strapped in their seating and looking at the port windows. And together, I imagine you guys all ready yourself before Alacrity will call for last call before taking flight.
Yeah.
It's simple enough. As that begins to happen, you'd see over on the dock, guys have visitors. You would see that KL and Zeth are standing on the edge of the dock. They have their hands up and they're watching. They go to like make sure they can get you one last time, Cora.
Oh, yay!
And the Sultana is there. Now Ignis, you didn't really get to have a conversation with Zaluna, and you can see the Sultana is sitting there, with some Ruby guardsmen by her, and she has a hand up to watch over you guys. You can see Rashid is watching as well, close by, with Morgiana, and Kairos, who also is making goodwill of this. Who helped Rumble up here? Who basically carried him up here?
Cora would have. For
Perfect.
Sure.
Rumble looks
Yeah.
over and says,
Good thing that they're sending us away, but this will be a great journey.
he calls out to people.
We will discover the secrets of Anubia, and with time return great glory to Kirat, the jewel of the desert.
He like called, and you hear a bunch of people like, yeah, like shout out from below and wave towards him. He goes,
Oh, I thank you for helping me up here, Cora, and thank you for letting me see this day.
Of course, Father. Wouldn't have it any other way. You've been looking forward to this forever.
I did not think I would get to fly through the skies.
Why not?
Oh, it seems a fantasy.
the captain then says, everyone, hold on to a railing or use a rope. Please?
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 Please.
Yeah, sure.
All right,
Hang
last
onto the
call.
railing.
She looks over towards her shoulder and you just hear, "Ah!" And that's the call that it's time for everybody to pay attention. Grab things, interrupting conversations. What was that, Angelique?
It yells and she's just kind of that fucking thing.
It's not a person; it's a thing.
It's a bird thing.
Perfect. Good.
You would think that it would be like really like distracting and not very good to have I guess it is. I guess it's the reminded type of thing.
It's fucking
That's crazy.
scary.
You see a set of 4 hired crew, equally bodyguards and equally engineers, kind of begin to rush down. They go to head into the engine room, quote unquote engine room, and begin to walk in. Things begin to get activated. You see flowing through the wood around you, crawling up are like veins of gold that begin to rush through it. She then looks back towards the pipes and you can see light comes up, and as it accelerates and pushes this beyond where it's kind of like just floating here, you guys would watch as a golden glow begins to fill the inside, barely peaching out between stitchings on the cloth. And she says, "We are away. Goodbye, Sultana." Gives a small wave, and Master Rashid. She just gives like another wave, and Rashid just kind of gives a nod to one of his pupils who learned from him. And she will say, "To the skies." And she spins a small lever tip on the top of the side of the wheel, pulls it, and then spins the whole of the wheel as fast and hard as fast as she can. And it just, you all lurch to the side. You hear the cargo begin to get thrust around. Rumble goes as he rolls over, and you guys can grab hold of each other or onto the railings. And easy enough, the Skylark shoots into the sky with nothing more or a goodbye. This pretty thing.
Whoa!
Wow.
Majestic.
Immediately, you guys begin to soar away from Kirat. It becomes so small in the distance, and a journey that should take 5 days or up to a week will be done within hours with this thing's power, as it begins to fly through the skies and make its way over. Now that the Heka has been activated and this thing has been shot into the air, it is but only time now. You cross over the red sand as it becomes this like waiting river of red below you. You see the spire of which you guys are almost to the height of itself as you guys are coasting through the air. And before long, you even can see over the small mountain range. And you see the beauty of Kirat for what it is. I imagine you guys are all on deck?
Yes,
Yeah.
All right. You guys hear something similar to whenever Korra came on, and you hear the captain go, "Attention, tension, arbiter on deck."
Huh?
There is a opening of a door, and you hear, "More of a princess on." It's fine. And you would see strolling out in a half-made armor set, full beautiful red, a seal of Asmodeus, and a smile glowing eyes. You look at her, Korra, and you recognize the third arbiter of Asmodeus as Zaluna Zinzara strides out onto deck and says,
Wait, huh?
"Now where is Arano?"
I see developments have happened without my knowledge.
And we'll come back next week.
For the record, I'm up about the bow.
Perfect. All right. I know we're in an hour overtime, but that is where we'll have to end off as Zaluna makes her introduction. She's coming with you guys on the Grand Expedition!
Wow!
Dude, that's awesome.
Yay!
What's wrong? It's Zaluna Zinzara.
Dude, this is definitely the trip she should tag along for.
Well, she wants to spend time, and she could not believe, and she could not, we'll see exactly her motivations and whatnot. But she has indeed become the third arbiter of Asmodeus of Kirat.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing as you are. When did that happen, and how did that happen?
Yeah, that's...
Did certain trials get undertaken?
Yeah, some things are not making
something's not clicking.
sense, but
We
I
will.
guess I'll find out next.
We'll have. I mean, I'm also welcome to talk about it because we can talk about how the arbiters are made and whatnot. But in any case, I appreciate you all. Thank you for hanging with me for a little bit longer. Sorry, I got violently ill in the middle of session. I still don't feel all too great, but I'm happy to have finished this off. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for playing, and we'll see you guys next